It is very wise to shop here. Behold the wonders of Pandaria. What can I do for you? See you later.
Hello. Greetings. I have made a very disheartening discovery that I will share with you in a moment. Let us begin our first battle of the day. Oh, I hate my life. Okay, it's fine. No, I don't hate my life. I actually very much enjoy my life. Look, we'll get there. I've placed my battle plans as well. I should probably turn that question. Brilliant. Okay. I think that's everything. Cool! Hello! Welcome to my garrison. Oh, I forgot to empty the jar. My bad. Fixed. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy my Angler's Water Striders for my characters. And so I open up my thing and I'm like counting 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like, you know what? It's probably gonna be easier to count how many do have it. 10. 10 of my characters have the Water Striders. So I need to buy 50 of them. So I'm like, okay.
You need something?
Cool. Shift. Oh. Shift click? Oh. That's okay. Click by 1. Click. It's fucking unique. I have to purchase 1. Go to the mailbox. I know I could use Katie, but like, actually, how long does Katie last? Let's do it that way. This is not fun. This is pain in the butt. Okay, good. No, crap, wrong button. It's fine. How long does Katie last? And where does... Can I put this all the way down here? Will that be okay? Where is she? There she is.
Next in line, please.
Okay, so then I want to... no, okay, it's going to have to go up here. And we're going to do Horde first, because that's where we... Yep. Send to... Who's that? Melissa. Melissa. Why did that open my mount page? Dislike. Okay.
See you next time.
Nat. Gimme.
Have a good one.
Check mail. Why does that keep closing? Inadika. Inadika. Stop that! Wrong.
I just love working with the public.
And another, as do I, Katie, as do I. What's the next one, Desi?
Hi,
So
my
this
name's
is,
Mia, and I'm an altar helper.
yeah, look. There we go. If I don't right click it, if I click and click, then it will stay.
Look out
Okay.
there.
Hey there.
This is fine. This is fine. Desi, who's next? Jabana. Do I actually get, I do get that far, don't I? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine,
Have
it's
a
fine.
good day now.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Why are they unique? Why is it unique? Like, I don't understand why that's unique.
No one sends love
Good.
letters anymore.
Well done, dupe. On first. Congratulations. After Alka. Gilea. Oh my lord.
Good luck out there.
I'm gonna need it.
See you later.
Good luck out there, indeed. Is Renard? Yep. Renard. Well done, Zam on second. Shiba with third. Erica with last. CC, behold the wonders of time diarrhea. This thing is obsessed with poop. Uh-oh.
No one sends love
Good,
letters
that's
anymore.
fine. Totally fine.
Have a good one.
Jasmine. Okay, she will actually... I will definitely be hitting her up today, so let's do that.
Have a good day now.
I will do my best to have a good day. Thank you, Katie.
See you around.
Okay, then there's a block of them that have it. Gasa. How far down this list? And the list isn't in the right order either. Because I can't find a way to... Like, you can sort it by a ton of different stuff, but I haven't been able to find a way to sort it by the way it's sorted on the login screen. So, like, there's no, like, custom sort. I don't think... If anyone knows how to do that,
Love working with the public.
please let me know.
Safe
Please
travel.
let me know. Luna. Should we? That's 10. That's 10 of them done. Let's
Next time.
leave it there for now and see how that goes. See how that goes. Well done, Mike on fourth. Hello, Shiva. Greetings, Erica. Hello, Nano. It is Fear. That's me. Hello. Ooh, I hydrate. That's a hydrate. Thank you for the biddies, dupe. Much appreciated. Red Hawk Strider. Yes. I did a good job, didn't I? I did a good job. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. Good. So, turn that off. Make that a 50. Done. I think. Yes, done. Perfect. Amazing. At just after 6 a.m. on a Monday, I know that feeling. Oh dear. Oh dear, the bane of the alcoholic. That's it. That's it. But look, a little bit at a time. That's it, hey? A little bit at a time. Katie's up for 10 minutes. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna forget that, but it's useful information to have for those of you who didn't know that. What's it cooldown? 3 hours. Or no, 4 hours? Yeah, no, 3 hours. Like command may need a volume increase? Really? Because it kind of deafened me. Maybe I've just got like my desktop sound turned down, but that deafened me. Mount equip be easier? Is it unique as well? That is mount equipment, Mike. that was the mount equipment that I was buying. Unless we've misunderstood, unless we're defining mount equipment differently. That is the piece that goes here. That is what I was purchasing. Angler's Water Strider's binds to Blizzard account, unique mount equipment. Allows you to walk across the water while mounted. And all of those tunes now have one in the mail. Good evening, Seeker, welcome back. Good morning, Durin, welcome back. Have you followed our fave streamer yet? No, that's fine. Let me make it easy for you. Just click on allmylinks.com/Fiamma and follow on all the socials. See, now you're a part of the gang. Amazing, wonderful. But yes, definitely do follow on social media. I have been active and posting again. I'm being a good streamer person. At least I'm doing my best. So, good afternoon, Sarah. Welcome back. Very good job. Thank you. Before she built his raid, always in funny when I don't expect it. Boarding and on audio. Comfortable barding thing. Ha! Shiva. Oh no. Comfortable barding. What does the comfortable barding do? The reason I want the Angler's Water Striders is to make them run across water. Comfortable riders barding. Comfortable riders barding. Equip in your mount equipment slot to prevent you from being dazed while mounted. Does not work in battlegrounds or arenas. What does that do? Like, I mean, obviously I don't, but how would that help? I'm confused. Wrong one. There is a piece that allows all mounts to water walk. Correct! It's called the Angler's Water Striders, and that is what I was purchasing. It is a unique item, and it is bind on Blizzard account, and that's what I was buying one at a time and mailing out one at a time because it's unique, and I can't buy a bunch of them to mail out to all my alts. Oh, there's a non-BOE version of the water walking equipment on the AH. Oh, what's it called? I'd not heard of that one. The only one I'd heard of before was the one that you have Anglers Revered, yeah, I think it's Revered for. They still need to be posted to all tunes though. They would be, but I could at least buy the whole lot of them and then you know what I mean? Inflatable mount shoes. Of course that's what it's called. Like, how could I not have known that? Like, fuck, man. Any damage against the effect does not work in battlegrounds arenas. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder... And they're on the North American auction house for 1,260 gold a pop, according to Wowhead. On average.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Yeah, they're a K. 1,000 gold a pop. Or one, like, for the first couple, and then, given that I need more than 40 of them, They jump up to 1,200 gold, compared to the ones I was buying from the vendor that were 40 gold. It's worth the pain. I'm not spending literally, what's that, 300 times as much? 40, 25 times as much, jumping to 30 times as much. No, not worth. Absolutely not worth. 40 gold, 40 from the vendor when you have the rep. Obviously, if you don't have the rep, that's worth it, the 1,000 or 1,200. But if you've got the rep, good lord. It's literally 1/25 of the price. Yeah, nah. The away version is only 50 gold without rep bonus, if I remember correctly. Okay, so 1/20th of the price. It's still redonkulously cheaper. If you have the rep, buy the one with the rep. Like, I believe what is it is it is revered for the Water Striders, isn't it? From Nat Pagel and Crastarang Wilds, apparently it costs 42 gold and 50 silver. And then Nat Pagel in the garrisons, it costs 45 gold. So then with the rep discount, it drops it down to 40. It doesn't have the... Right, okay, so there's no rep anymore. No rep requirement. However, you must have learned either Reigns of the Crimson Water Strider or Reigns of the Azure Water Strider, given that it's like Angler's Water Strider. Like, yeah, that makes sense. So the Crimson Water Strider is the 100 Nat's Lucky Coins from your garrison, and the Azure Water Strider is Angler's Exalted. Character must be level 40, and it requires no reputation. It's bound to Blizzard account, and all mount equipment requires level 10 to equip. So there you go. You don't even need the rep. I mean, if you get the Crimson Water Strider as your requirement rather than the other one, you don't need the rep. Right. Okay. I can't half back because I did a boo-boo. For God's sake. Here we go. No spending, earning the Age version is so much more expensive. Doesn't seem like an expensive hardcraft either. It's because people want it, and they think the other one's too hard to get, so they just buy the one off the auction house instead. It's not a price for effort, it's a price for, you want this, pay for it. I used to bold something else before, and I'm on audio and Lisa can't see where you were equipping them. That's fine, that's why I was, when you said on audio mic, that's why I started describing things to you, like reading things aloud and stuff. I like selling vellum on the AH, God. I don't think they have been called anything else before though. The inflatable mount shoes. The Angler's Water Striders have been called that since they were introduced, because it was from the Angler's rep back when they were first introduced. I don't believe that the inflatable mount shoes had a name change, but let me check, because they've got a... Database updated for patch 8.2 PTR. New items, mounts, and toys. So this was April 2019. So this is the first time that they were data mined. Where am I? Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's go. Mount equipment. Saddle chute, emergency parachute, comfortable rider's barding, prevents stays when mounted, inflatable mount shoes, water walking, light step hoof plates, increases ground mount speed by 20%. So those were the original data mine things back when the PTR first launched with those items. They haven't, the name hasn't changed. And neither has the Angler's Water Strider one. Yeah, there's the Angler's Water Strider, when they made the change to mount equipment, when they removed the water walking ability from the Water Striders and made it a mount equipment thing instead, when they introduced it, any character above level X who had one of the Water Strider mounts was given the equipment in the mail. The Angler Water Striders, the BOA one. They were given it in the mail as long as they were above X level. I don't remember what the level was, which is why I'm saying X. Above X level and had the mount, they were given it automatically, so that they weren't losing anything with the change. They could make a choice to use something different, of course, but they didn't lose their ability to water walk if they so chose. The thing is, most of my toons weren't leveled up / didn't exist back when that change was made. So I have 40 toons now that don't have the mount equipment. But yeah, if you have a Water Strider, do not buy the shit off the auction house, because good lord, that shit be expensive compared to just buying it from like Nat Pagel in your garrison, or of course, you know, out in Crastering Wilds if you don't have him in your garrison. Hello Joshua, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, do I have this turned on? Nope. That would be too easy. Good. Glad to hear it. Fantastic news. Oh my goodness, Seeker, be careful. You've got so many coins you might drop some. Come on, there we go. If I win this, I'm going to personally murder Nomi myself. Good luck. Good luck. I still love that it was Firelord Nomi on the alpha, and that you could use him as a cooking fire. Like to live dangerously. Wonderful. Brilliant. Good. 93 attempts. 93 attempts. Oh, golly gosh. I miss this game so much. Well, the Warcraft, it is a lot of fun. Dragonflight has been one hell of a trip as well. Very, very enjoyable. At least for me. Obviously, each individual will find different things fun, and that's okay. But for me, yeah, it's been awesome. Blame a mod, Sheba swearing at the bot. I mean, when is Sheba not swearing at the bot? We can accept that. We can accept that. I should, fuck that bot. Oh, Lord. Grab out my project bag. That's actually just a Cotton On bag. I think it's Cotton On. Is it Cotton On or was it JJ's or... I don't know. One of those wackies. That sounds uncomfortable. I mean, look, there is a discussion we could absolutely have, but we're not going to because I believe that we might actually come close to breaking Twitch toss. You can talk about sex and things like that. It has to be in a purely educational, from an educational standpoint. And I reckon if we had that conversation, it'd be like hella borderline, and I don't want to risk it. So we'll Maybe start an NSFW thread somewhere in the Discord instead. So I don't, you know, lose my income and stuff. Well done, Zam, and your singular coin. Good job. Good job. Gotta risk it for the biscuit? Yeah, we'd get into trouble. Yeah, look, probably. Probably. You got, like, you know, I'm pretty lax when it, like, as long as we're respectful and that kind of stuff, but look, there are some things that are just not worth losing a burgeoning career over. I'm sure most of you would feel the same about certain things at your jobs. Zam is forever banned from Raid. I wonder if I can actually, I'm not going to, I would never do that, but I wonder if that's actually something I can do. Minigames. Heist. It's technically a heist. We just used Raid because it's like contextual. So we can have join permission. So like, I can create a role and then exclude. Interesting. No, it doesn't. I'd have to do it through roles. I'd have to. Cool. There's a lot of little customization-y bits that I can do. There's another minigame that we don't use. That's interesting. In the chat for the bot that sheep murderated. Weird, hello Arch, welcome back. Don't create roll jerk, click add symbols. Hey Ashia, welcome back. What minigame? Apparently it's called Boss. Boss Battle. I don't know how it works. Punch the Shiba, we want the minigame. I don't know how it works though. Let me just... Player stats. Jesus, this is complicated. So each of you would have health, attack, dodge, and defense. I'd have to enter bosses. Like I'd have to create bosses. Jesus. So it seems like there's a calculate chances button. So, okay, essentially the way the boss battle one seems to work is that someone starts it, and then like free for all and like the heist, there's 2 minutes for people to like jump in. There's a cost associated with joining, and then you all smack the crap out of the boss. I don't know if it's an individual win condition or if it's a group win. So like heist is like individuals can win or lose, but then boss is like everyone wins or loses. That might be the... And then there are different bosses. So you can set up different bosses so that it picks one randomly. And you can set them with like different health and dodge and defense and attack and stuff. And different loot. So some could be worth more than others, but be more powerful and stuff. That sounds like a lot of work. That sounds like a lot of work. But if you guys want to add it to that spreadsheet, people who like Shiba and Seeker, if you guys want to add that to like the to-do spreadsheet, and if someone wants to like take on creating some bosses, then we could maybe do that. No, I have no time for that shit, no. But it's not, like, the creating of...
With my sources. No.
The actual creating of bosses is not super time intensive, and I could do it as like a data entry thing. Like, there's no import, so I couldn't mass import a bunch. See, this is the kind of situation where I feel like maybe I should transition to a cloud bot, because then I can give you guys access to the bot, like the mods access to the bot itself. But I'm not sure if I could trust Sheba not to give himself fuckloads of coins. So maybe that's not a good idea. Yeah, the first thing I did when I turned it on, Dupe, was change the command so that you guys couldn't trigger something that was not set up. Like, I'm not an idiot, come on now. I hope you're surviving the heat okay. I have air conditioner. I'm very happy about that. I have no coins to test. Hi, you have no time for that shit. No, I have no time for that shit. Dogs! Thank you so much for the resub. 25 months. Holy hell. That is amazing. Thank you so, so much for the resub. I hope you're doing well. Sheba's the boss. Could the mods create the bosses? They could, but they can't enter them into the program because the program runs locally on my machine. Like the bot application runs locally. So they could absolutely make them, and like I could give them a screenshot of the entry screen and they could make their values and stuff like that, but I'd still have to do the data entry, unfortunately. The mods are the bosses. We get loot. The loot is coins. The loot is coins, but the bosses can be worth different amounts of coins is more the point. So like you could get one that's like an easy, like a ruffle stomp, but it only gives you 50 coins each. But then you could have one that's really difficult and you need like a minimum of 17 people to jump in, but it gives you like 10k each, kind of, do you know what I mean? Like it's that kind of thing. Sounds like stream avatars. I don't know what that is, I'm sorry. A lot of work, indeed. Indeed. Most of it is the brain power thing. Like if I was given a spreadsheet of values, I could very easily just enter it, but it would still take time. It would definitely be a whenever I get some spare time deal. However, I have a long list of whenever I get some spare time things, so I'm not sure I want to add to that list. Not until it's a little bit shorter, at least. Oh, that reminds me. I need to put those things in that spreadsheet I mentioned. That reminds me. Maybe I should do that instead of stitching. For the first little while, anyway. There's other stuff we can do before that. Cloudbot might be an idea. Make himself bossiest boss, indeed. I may hate the bot and love the coins, but I would never give myself any. I was absolutely kidding, and I'm glad. Like, that's the thing. Like, you want all the things, but like, it's like, right? If you had the chance to edit the WoW code, like type in a console command to give yourself all the mounts, would you? Personally, I wouldn't. Because that takes literally all the fun out. Like, okay, game's done, brilliant, now what? Like, you know what I mean? It's a bit shit, in my opinion. So yeah, like waiting for them to accrue and 1v1ing and trying to do all that stuff to get them, far more fun, in my opinion. But to each their own. I don't want to be the boss media, I just wanted to see if I could do a sneaky pull and misdirect the Michima. Unfortunately, it's not that complicated. It is a little simpler than that. Good I don't get to watch much at the moment. Hope you're having a good day. That's totally okay, dogs. I know you're here in spirit. I know you're here with us in spirit, and I very much appreciate it. Whenever you're able to join us, fantastic, but don't stress if you can't. No big deal at all. This is spare time. Look. Sarah, America, Meaty, Zam, and Pulse, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I took photos of all that jewelry today. And I had a medical appointment that I'm not going to go into. But, like, I had an appointment and I still managed to do a thing on, like, yeah. So look, I'm just waiting for shit to hit the fan. Because this is, so, hi, hello, I'm Fia. I have cyclothymic disorder. What that means is, where the fuck are my vampires? Actually, no, I wanted Berserker, didn't I? Berserkers, which is my Murloc. So what cyclothymic disorder, it's like bipolar but fast. So you have ups and you have downs, right? The problem, the way that manifests for me is that during those downs, it's very similar to depression. I have no energy, I have no motivation. I find it incredibly difficult to get out of bed and to do anything, and it just, there's no, like, I can't do. And then when I'm in an up, oh honey, all the shit gets done. Not only does all the shit get done, but I also tend to overcommit to stuff. Like, yes, absolutely, I'll go and do that event. And yes, absolutely, I'll meet up with this person. And yes, I'm going to do this project, and I'm going to buy stuff for that project. And I'm going to buy things for this other project. And I do tend to spend a bit more money when I'm in an up. Not necessarily, like, dangerously. Like, I've never spent dangerously because financial security is such an important core value for me. Luckily, they balance out a bit. But I do kind of get in my head, this is going to be amazing and magical. I just need to buy this $50 thing. And then 3 weeks later, when I'm in a down, the $50 thing gets completely forgotten. And it goes in the crafter box with everything else, kind of thing. So that's kind of how it... Like, there are a lot of little things to it as well, like a lot more little intricacies around everything. I am definitely oversimplifying, but for the context of this conversation, that's enough. That's all you really need to know about. So I definitely feel like at the moment I'm in an up because I've been crossing everything off my to-do lists with like just enough time, not much time to spare, like maybe 20 minutes left until I have to start stream kind of thing, but it's been getting done. So I'm part of me is like waiting for the crash. I'm just hoping it doesn't come because I like this. I like productive fear. It feels good. But yeah, it's the thing. We might hate RNG, but that's what creates the brain juices. That's it. When RNG goes our way, that's what... Yeah, exactly. Give myself all the mounts but as BOE so I can auction them. Oh, cheeky. Is yes. What this means is, where the fuck are my vampires? Correct. I love that. We need that as quote. I'm the one here who stays up all night. I'm sorry, I don't understand the context. Sorry, Erica, I don't get it. I wonder, is it possible to increase motivation chemically? I think if it could be done, there would be a tea-based solution that would be sold via MLM by now. Yeah. Time zone business. Right, okay, where is... Oh gosh, I haven't read this since you guys were all commenting on it last night. Ooh, okay. I've been taking a focus-driven supplement lately, unsure if placebo, but it's working. I think it absolutely could be working, but I also think that focus and motivation are two very different things. I think that you can be very, very, very focused on this and this and this and this and this and this and this, and they're all TV shows. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think focus and motivation are very, very different. There are absolutely bits and bobs that can improve or increase your ability to focus. I'm sure that there are some out there on the market that claim to do that, but maybe don't, or not as well as they claim they do. But I do believe that that's the thing that can be done. I just don't think it's the same thing as motivation. Motivation is very fickle based. Yeah, that's the whole point, Nano. That's why Zan was asking, I wonder, is it possible to increase motivation chemically? And that's why I said I think if it were possible, there'd be an MLM-based tea beverage by now. Because, you know, they always jump on that shit like a bad rash. Well, he's now 7-8. No, oh, well done, Erica. Congratulations. That's wicked. Well done. Well done. Got 4th character 70. Well done, Mike. Go you. Smashing them out. Hi from the launcher tab. Hello, dupe. Welcome back. Dearie me. Fuck. Seeker, what does SMART goals stand for? Specific, measurable, specific, measurable, star. Aren't they, isn't it SMART? Yeah, specific, measurable, achievable, like actually fucking possible. Achievable and realistic are the same thing. Relevant. That's the one, thank you, yep, and time-bound, like a due date, yep. Okay, actually, here was Sheba, what if it reset itself? Oh, no, Sheba! Oh, well, look, if you need to leave, or you need to even just, like, lie down and sort of whatever, just please do, take care of yourself. Deja vu. I let everyone, like, throw in the SMART words, it's, like, amazing. Brilliant. Mention star method. Ah, situation, task, action, result. Ah, so that's a flowchart of like how to get from where you are to where you want to be kind of thing. Yeah, the SMART goal is like, if you set a goal like, I want to be a full-time streamer, but like, okay, what does that mean? When are you, like, it's the breaking down of like, how are you going to get there? That was, yeah, because spreadsheet. Specific. So it's specific, doing to someone what you did and how you are of value. I am valuable. Use it pitch and job interviews. Noted. I'm gonna try really hard to remember that. Specific, measurable, achievable, why is it realistic? Achievable and realistic are the same fucking thing. That image is stupid. They mean the same thing. This one says attainable and realistic. That's the same thing. Relevant at least. Okay, so this one says actionable. God, they're all different. I typed in SMART into Google and then clicked images. Problem. See, attainable or achievable and relevant makes sense because, like, is this goal actually... Is it something that needs to be done? Like, is this actually a goal that is worthwhile chasing after, or would your energy be better spent elsewhere? Hello!
Of thunder!
No, that feels like he's spawning much quicker today. Maybe it's because I'm distracted. I've heard of Star. I hadn't heard of Star either, so that's a. I know you said you have. I was saying I hadn't heard of it, so yeah, that's a fun one. But yeah, like achievable, something that I can actually get. Realistic. Something that I could actually get. To me that's the same thing, but look. It was explained to me that realistic was related to the time frame, but then T is the time frame. It's time bound. Like setting yourself a goal, that's like, you know, back when I was like before I really started pushing for partner, it was, yeah, I'd love to be a Twitch partner someday. No, time bound. By this date. Like that's why SMART goals have a deadline. But SMART is not a word. D for deadline. So but yeah. Yeah, well, achievable was related to what you wanted to do. Okay, interesting. Interesting. What am I? This one. See, this thing here, it says specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, time-bound. Do work towards a goal that is challenging but possible. Is that attainable or realistic? Don't try to take over the world in one night. Do be honest with yourself. You know what you and your team are capable of. Don't forget any hurdles you may have to overcome. They are all interchangeable. I don't know. That kind of stuff just frustrates me. Clearly. But that's okay. Like, anyone who is mentioning, like, attainable and realistic and stuff, you absolutely were not wrong, because that is definitely terminology that is used by these people who do this kind of stuff. Those people are just wrong. Those people are doubling up because they're not very creative. Just make it an SMRT goal. Smoot. So something might be achievable with the right resources, but then you assess likelihood of accessing those resources or being able to complete tasks without them with substitutes. But then it's not attainable because you are not able to attain those resources. It's not achievable because you are not able to achieve, unlock, like, do you know what I mean? Like that's, to me, that still comes under the same category. Those are all things that should be considered under, is this even fucking possible? But that's me. That's me. Is fear distracted? Definitely. I'm so hungry, and Esso just came in with a piece of food, held towards my face and said, you better try that. I said, oh, is there something wrong with it, or does it taste good? Just taste it. I hate that. I like... The A and R are smart are closely related. In addition to setting achievable goals, you also want to set realistic ones. For example, maybe a goal is achievable, but getting there would require every team member to work overtime for 6 weeks straight. But then it's not achievable. That's only achievable if you use, you know, slave labor, which is not acceptable, therefore it is not an achievable goal. But then that relates to achievable and time-bound. If all your staff have to work 6 6 weeks overtime for 6 weeks straight, you just push out the fucking time, the deadline. Like, or if you can't push out the deadline, you change what's achievable in the strict time frame you've already set. Like, to me, it's redundant. The R should stand for redundant. Anyway. Oh no, am I expecting to see if it's off? Taste the thing. Oh my god, that is delicious. Randomly hold out pieces of cheese to Mrs. Helix. Uh-oh. Try to conquer the world in one night. Thank you very much. I'll always take the cheese. So does she. I am so smart. S.M. Marty. That's it. I want to finish Stay Classy this week versus I want to finish Stay Classy by the end of March. Both have a time frame, but only one is realistic. Yeah, so I want to finish Stay Classy this week is not a SMART goal because it's not achievable. I want to finish by the end of March is a SMART goal because it's specific, it's measurable because you've got your check marks, it's achievable, it's time-bound, realistic. That's not that. One of them is a SMART goal, one of them isn't. It doesn't matter whether you've got the A or the R. It doesn't make a difference. Think of it as a brainstorming process of process of elimination. Not every idea gets through all the letters. You apply it along the way to spell it. It's all process. Yeah, but if it gets through A, like A and R, like no. I think it's bullshit. I don't think attainable and realistic or achievable and realistic should be two checkboxes in the same list. They're the same fucking thing. They have very slightly different definitions, but applied in a practical sense, they are the same thing. I think relevant is a better one. I think relevant is a far, far better one. Because that kind of thing, you know, you've got specific, you've got measurable. Like specific is I'm going to, you know, instead of being, I want to be a full-time streamer, it's I want to earn this many dollars per month averaged out over X amount of time. It's very specific. Measurable, I can look at my budget. I can measure that goal each month and see if I'm progressing. Achievable, damn straight it's fucking achievable. We're this goddamn close, and other people have done it. Other people with the same or fewer contacts than I have in the industry have done it, therefore it is achievable. Relevant. For Jas to set this goal, is that relevant to his goals, his life purpose, his pathway? No, it's not relevant. For me, hella fucking relevant. Absolutely relevant. Time-bound's a little trickier. But I can set the goal and work my ass off. And so the relevant thing also, like it says, makes sense within your job function, improves the business in some way. Like if you're setting a SMART goal for this person, if you're setting a SMART goal for me at my job, at my day job, I work finance. If you're trying to set me a SMART goal to schedule 7 Instagram posts a week, that's not relevant because I work in finance. It would be a relevant goal for the marketing team. I think relevant fits better in the situation of applying it to any kind of business. I think achievable, attainable, / realistic are the same thing. You should just know it's not that trilogy for me. Go take it up with them. Well, this is the problem. Like one that has achievable and realistic from Clear Review. One that has attainable, relevant, that's from Indeed.com. That's a car. Attainable and relevant from Breeze. I don't know what Breeze is. Attainable, realistic from Breeze Project Management. Hydrate Marketing. Attainable, relevant from MG Partners, which are accountants. They're smart. Attainable and relevant from Fossil Consulting Services. Achievable and relevant from the Improve Group. Oh fuck. That sounds like a cult. Achievable and relevant from the Georgia Hispanic Chamber of Commerce. It really feels like the marketing people are the ones fucking it up. Like, most people are saying relevant and those ones are like, actionable and realistic. Are you able to take action to achieve the goal? Actionable goals ensure the steps to get there are within your control. But yeah, like it's, and that's from thecoachingtoolscompany.com, and that's another car. Oh, smart cars, right, okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, why are there cars in this? Because I typed in smart, literally just smart. Yeah, I think if it was made by the UK Gov, I wonder what their original Smart Goals UK Gov. civilservice.gov.uk. Yeah, achievable, realistic. And so obviously people have gone, that doesn't make sense, and they've changed it to make actual sense. I think relevant is far more appropriate. Like, you know, like it's like if I wanted to set myself a goal to film X number of PlayStation 5 walkthrough videos to release on a thing. Is that relevant? No. It's not relevant to me and my business. Like, I play MMOs on PC. So it's, yeah, I think relevant is a good way to, like, it's your stop and think, is this actually going to help me achieve my broader, I don't want to say goals, because it's, you know what I mean? Objectives. Is this goal going to help me get closer to my broader objectives? Or is it going to be a waste of my very limited time and energy? Like, that's that check there. Yeah. Synonyms are fun. They did Agile 2. Ew, Prince 2 also has some points which could do with rethinking. Just to become a full-time streamer by end of March. Not a smart goal, in, like, any way. Oh, dear. Dude, they did do Prince 2. Ew, this isn't work. It is now! Yep. Smart cars. Yeah, I'm like, why is there a... What is this and what is this? And it's like every 7th or 8th image is a car. And I'm like, but why? And then it clicked. My brain is good. Have I told you? Cults, especially those accountants. Hell yeah. That's right, I'm only an assistant accountant. That is a shame. Well done, dupe. Well done. Well, they could you there? Oh, dear. Dear. Ooh, is there a... Okay, where would I put stuff that I have in my to-do list? I wonder. Because I have so many, like, one-off tasks. Assistant cult leader. At work, yes. At home, I'm fully fledged. Not that this is a cult at all. I think that's my role. Oh, Seeker, after we sacrificed you and everything. So that you could be with all of us in spirit all the time, right? Right? I didn't get a hit. Ah, well. That's right. I'll wait for the next one. Play Cult of the Lamb. Seeker was viewing. Seeker was viewing and participating via the viewer participation when we did a Cult of the Lamb stream. It was Seeker got murderated. Do we need to get a Cult of Fearstraza registered as an official religion? No. No. Good lord, no. There are like so many extra things you have to kind of like, nah. Nah. Also, I believe registering as a religion would end up making me a not-for-profit, which would mean that, like, buying things with the money I get paid by Twitch would potentially end up being all sorts of... There are ways to do it. You can stream and have Twitch and all your affiliate programs and all that kind of stuff pay out to a company that is registered, and then from that kitty pay me a salary or a wage or whatever. But it takes like several people. You have to have like checks and balances, and I'd need to have like an accountant, and I mean I have an accountant, but I need to have like a business accountant. They're a lot more expensive. Like there's a whole lot of extra bits and pieces there. It would also likely fuck me over in taxes, because not-for-profits still have to pay taxes in certain ways. Yeah, look, it'd be more trouble than it's worth at this point. Maybe in the future. At PAX, there was a panel I attended for accounting. Like it was a your finance, you and your finances in the streaming world kind of thing. And they provided a whole lot of information about one of the services that they provide is advising you when you have reached a point where it may be beneficial to you to convert to a company rather than an individual and all this kind of stuff. But they are expensive. But I have their contact details for when I make the transition to full-time. Because they specialize in content creator stuff rather than, because I mean I have an amazing accountant at the moment, but they had to go and learn a whole lot of stuff, and they still every year ask questions about things because new stuff pops up. I have sponsorships or I have a new affiliate program, and they need to figure all that stuff out, whereas an accountancy firm that specializes in that or has a department that specializes in content creators means that not only will they have the answers to my questions, but they'll also be able to tell me, hey, if you do this way, you'll make more money. Basically, you'll be left with more money after the tax man comes. Seeker was watching. Sounds creepier. Do we get tax breaks? If you donate to not-for-profits, yes, but I'm not a not-for-profit. Just strainers. There are for-profit religions, though. There are, but there shouldn't be. It's gross. It's unfair. Yes, would be out of my experience. I only know US. Exactly. And I mean, I only know Australian. But even then, there's a lot of Australian stuff I don't know because I've never really had to deal with it, you know? Like, there's just so much. That there is a reason why there are people who have a full-time job just dealing in this one thing, you know? Like, it's complicated as fuck. But that's okay. We'll get there. Zam, Erica, great, and Sarum, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Got an ad. Oh no, Sheba. Oh no. Oh dear. Right. I think I have another berserker somewhere. Yeah. Knock that baby down. What's happening? I'm tapping, and we're waiting for Nalark to spawn because I didn't get a hit on the DK. Welcome home. I realized there was something I needed to do and have forgotten to do, and so now I'm doing that. Tap it, damn it, Lark. I know, right? I know. We have reached the ASMR portion of the stream. Correct. Correct. I think... There we go. Perfect. Good. All right, everything's in now. You're welcome. Seems like perfect time to stretch and hydrate. Agreed. Well, there you go. There's my stretch. Thank you, Ali. Much appreciated. Ordered the t-shirt as well. I don't know what it is, but the t-shirt's been ordered. And thank you so much, Anon, for the 2 gifts yesterday. Yesterday? Last night. This morning. When the fuck did that happen? I don't even know. Everything's blending into each other. But there were 2 surprise secret gifts off stream from Anon. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. I showed Jas the email and he said, "Ah, fuck, I think I need more wrapping paper." So I bought more wrapping paper today. 21, 25 eternal embers from finance raid. Oh, so close, sheep. So close. Got one of the Legion rep mounts yesterday. Well done, Nick. Congratulations. Oh, the excitement. The throat. Oh, fuck. That's another thing I need to add to the thing. All right. There we go. I got a hit that time. Awesome sauce. Off we go. The Valajar one, nice. With the glowy chin. It's a gorgeous mount. A beautiful mount. Did you get more tape as well? No, because Jas had already bought more tape. And the roll of tape lasts a hell of a lot longer than the roll of wrapping paper does, thankfully. He said he's down, because I bought 3 rolls of wrapping paper, and he said he's down to 1 and a bit. But the tape looks like it's barely taken a dent. So that's good. But if he starts getting low, I will certainly pick that up as well. Do-do-do. Okay. That's what I wanted. Go. Oh no, wait, this is one of the ones that got... Yes. Good. Alright. I hope on one of the gifts he just takes some packing tape and goes to town on it and zip ties to maybe multiple boxes. Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. Jesus Christ. Mike, thank you so thank you so much for the gifts. Plural. Good Lord. And these saw throne gifts. That's the alert sound for the throwing gifts, and apparently it's a jump scare. We couldn't hear it at all, and now it's very loud. Throwing jump scare. Apologies to Jas. Do not apologize. He volunteered for this. He also, I've also made it very clear every step of the way that if it ever gets too much and he wants to stop, then he can. I'm not forcing him to do this. It is on a volunteer basis. I clicked. There we go. My goodness. 4 gifts. So generous of you. Much appreciated. Are they mystery gifts? They are. So the wish list is in surprise mode at the moment. You can't buy anything from off the wish list. Anything that is purchased must come from the wish list. So there's no chance of me unwrapping toss-breaking stuff on stream. I'm still safe. But it comes up as surprise gift. It doesn't tell me how much it is, so I can't figure it out. It doesn't tell me what it is. I actually have to go into the thing and then click reveal to see what the gift is. So, and because Jas is gift wrapping everything, when the boxes have been arriving, I've been putting them in his room. And while I'm streaming, he's been gift wrapping a bit here and there. And so I've got a pile of wrapped presents on the couch, ready to be torn open on February 25th during our marathon stream. It's very cool. Very, very cool. There was something there too for a moment. Yes! Mystery gifts. Paid for with some of the snacks. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, he's also getting swords. He's been using the cardboard tube as in the middle of the wrapping paper as a sword. So yeah, he gets bonus extra swords as well. Ah, dear. Just need to come in here and bat fear on the noggin. No, they're actually thick cardboard, Shiba. If he does that, it'll actually hurt. And it may even, damage the headset, so please no. I know that would be absolutely hilarious, but they are a lot thicker than you might imagine. Like the cardboard, they're actually like proper. Yeah, I accidentally hurt him by swinging at him. I apologized profusely when it happened. But yeah. Right. What are you guys up to? What's happening? Shiva for encouraging housemate violence. That's hilarious. Oh dear. Suffering, but what else is new? Aw, sheeps, why are you suffering? Doing a very exciting job of going through a list of names and checking if they still work at the company and in the same position. Brilliant! Auditing the database. Perfection. That's something I do, gosh, every 6 months for payroll. Because we have a lot of people who are paid very sporadically. Like it's a commission here or a single shift there or whatever. And especially with the casuals, they often don't tell us that they're leaving. They just decline shifts until no one rosters them anymore, and then no one tells me that they're not being rostered anymore. So yeah, every 6 months I have to go through and check every name and see when they were last paid. It's good fun. Takes up some time at least. Endless runs of Alcathar Academy and Azure Vault for the tailoring patterns. Lovely. Best of luck. Jikun still refuses to give me their mount. Aww. Soon. Excuse me, soon, Shiba, soon. Sounds easy to automate. Depends on the programs that you're using. The program that I use, nope. Nope, the program we use at work that I use for paying people and stuff, you cannot automate stuff like that. Yeah, there are some problems with the way it connects to the ATO and stuff like that, where you don't really want stuff to be able to hook into the program and do stuff for you. You want to make sure that every single thing that you do that is done, you can see it being done. Yeah. No feeling too, but maybe for some others. Certainly not. It's not like deduping a spreadsheet or something. Like it's an actual, yeah. Nalak and Rookmark didn't give me their mounts, so I went to make a city in City Skylines. Delightful. Try not to set anything on fire. Hello, Max. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Went back to work today. Kids start back tomorrow. Mr. Beatty keeps pointing out that my sarcasm training in kindy is going to bite me this year when those kids are now in year 2. Oh. That'll be fun. So much fun. Got a list and going through the name, their payroll ID, and seeing if they're still at the company internal portal. Yeah, a lot of those internal portals don't behave well with automation. That's okay. Look, it's got to be done. The fact that you're being trusted with that kind of information, like that's usually a reflection that is a reflection on yourself that is positive. I mean, I have to do it because it's part of payroll, and that's part of my job, but...
The storm is coming. I am but the dark.
That was a shared appearance, unfortunately. 97 attempts. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Alright, on to the next one. Yes, I have mobiles, I have emails, I have names, I have lots of info, and I'm going to forget all of it. Yeah, I know, right? That's like, but the thing is, even if you forget, because with me, right, checking the last time a person was paid will also show you how much they were paid. It'll show you, do you know what I mean? So like, for me, I can't delegate that to anybody because it's, like, I have to have access to that information to pay people anyway. Only somebody else in the company who needs to have access to all of that could do the stuff and things. So, I mean, obviously, like, even that is classed as personal information, which in Australia is covered by the Privacy Act. So it's like, you need to, like, people who are put even temporarily on one task involving that information need to be hella goddamn trustworthy. Hella trustworthy. Because regardless of what industry you're in, there are always going to be people out there who would pay handsomely for that kind of information. And all it takes is a USB stick. You know? So yeah, it's... if it's outside of your normal... if that's not part of your regular duties and you're being trusted with that, then that's a good thing. A good thing, as long as of course you're being paid for it. You get paid for work tasks. no abusing lots and stuff. Felonius, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 2 whole months. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing super duper well today. Hey Jas, all of a sudden I have a craving. And it's a problem. Because I know we don't have it. Oh, actually, no, we might. I'm a professional lurker. Love that. We love our lurkers. We love our lurkers. No craving. Bad. You don't even know what the craving's for yet. Do you want to know what the craving's for? It's weird. It's a weird craving. I would be a lurker, but I chat too much. Me too, Erica. At least here. Elsewhere, I'm a hella lurker. Figured it was something sugar. What is it? What the fuck? Hold control winter grass. Ah! Meaty, congratulations. Well done. Yes, get that, Elder. Peanut butter on celery, sushi with mustard on it. Caramelized onions. My craving is for caramelized onions. Which actually is not as strange as it sounds when you consider for the past 3 or 4 days I've been craving like a buri sushi. You know those that they like char it with blowtorch? So clearly I'm craving burnt. Or like semi-burnt, caramelized, close to burnt. What is in caramelization other than carbon? It's not weird. How is it not weird? It's essentially a condiment. I don't have time to chat. Learning how to priest heal after being a rogue, says BC. Oh my goodness, that's okay. Best of luck. Disco Holy, I suck at caramelizing onions too. No, you just haven't had enough practice. Sugar usually or some sort of sweet sauce. There's enough sugar in the onions. If you get the right onions, there's enough sugar in the onions. You add a bit of water. Like, you add a bit of water and just a dash and cook it off, and another dash and cook it off, and another dash, because it helps everything soften and release the sugars, but then like cook it back onto them on the outside. Put onions in pan, wait 30 minutes. Putting a lid on can often help as well. Not for like the whole time, but like if you're doing 30 minutes, if you put the lid on for like 20, because that helps soften them and release all the juices, and then you spend the last 10 minutes cooking off those juices and concentrating the essence. You don't need sugar at all. I mean, you can use it if you want, but I'm trying to be healthy and I'm already having a bubble tea with dinner, so. I should make us believe it isn't weird. Look. Holy for now. Heard it's easier to pick up. Put onions in pan, wait 30 minutes. Just can make burnt food. I enjoy Holy Priesting. Maybe I've got questions. I agree with sugar, but not processed. Do you mean not processed sugar, Jim? Because vast majority of sugar is processed. What type of sugar isn't processed that you're using for your onions? I would love to... Always looking to up my culinary game.
Well.
Welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Samuel G, thank you. Gotta advocate for a bit now. Pro-mending shield before pool. Renew for easy hots on the DPS. Hey, Shiba! Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. And guess what? 36 months. That's 3 years. Oh, we got a minute to trigger a hype train. Shit. And that'll jump up as well because that resub from Sheebs is a tier 3. Holy cow. Felonious, unfortunately. Hype trains need 3 separate people rather than 3 separate transactions, but thank you so much for the gifted sub, and I'm so sorry that it didn't do what you were hoping it would do. I'm so sorry. I always feel really bad when people do something expecting it to do another thing and then it doesn't, and I'm like, thank you for the money anyway. Meaty with the biddies! Thank you for the 100 biddies, much appreciated, and Nano, thank you for the biddies. Also much appreciated. Oh my god, Cthulhu! Thank you for the gifted sub. Holy cow, chat gets the zoomies. Not kidding. You're not kidding. If I'm cooking with sugar, I tend to use turbinado sugar because it has more flavor. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, in Australia we have fairly limited, as like at least from the major supermarket chains, our types of sugar we can get are fairly limited, but it is slowly but surely expanding. Especially, you know, off the back of success of things like MasterChef, people are always looking for the, like there was a bit where there was like a mystery box or something on MasterChef that had purple carrots, and for like 6 months, you could like purple carrots everywhere. Ridiculous. At least I got a gift icon. Actually, you did, Fallon. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. It's super cute, isn't it? The little gifted sub badge. Very cute. I'm glad you feel that it's worth it. I'm very glad. Sugar is also called raw sugar. Some places. Oh, well, yeah, we just call it raw sugar here. Why is it called turbinado? Out of curiosity. I mean, raw just means like it's not bleached and stuff. Like it's less processed. It's still processed though. Ali, thank you for the biddies. Oh my lord, you guys. You guys are so generous. What the fuck? I'm on the last 15. I can do it. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I don't know. Never bothered looking it up. Okay. Interesting. The term turbinado comes from the technique used in the making of this sugar. The sugar is spun in a cylinder or turbine. Turbinado sugar is brown looking like brown sugar, but paler in color with a subtle molasses flavor. So it's literally because it sends it through a turbine. There you go. I was thinking it was gonna be something a little bit silly. Amazing. Brilliant! Battle time! Oh my god, Ali! Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Holy cow. And 23 months as well. My goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy your emotes. Jesus Christ. Level 3 complete. Ah, we're more than halfway through level 4. Beautiful. Erica, Saram, Zem, Great, and Blue. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Onwards. Oh, man. Okay, I can't place another berserker just yet. Can I place another... Every time. Oh my god, Ali! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Holy Jesus. And Saram also for the gifted subs. Oh my lord.
Hi, the Sunwell.
You guys. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Oh, far out. All of the hype, Cthulhu, my goodness.
Hi, the Sunwell. Hi, the Sunwell.
Level 5 complete.
Sunwell.
Jesus.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Mike, thank you for the biddies. You're all entirely too generous. Thank you so much.
Hi, the
Using very
Sunwell.
interesting names from other places. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hi, the Sunwell.
So many beautiful names from beautiful places all over the world. And V, hello, welcome back.
Hi, the Sunwell. Hi, the Sunwell.
Oh my lord. You guys are spectacular. If I can still wait for 2 minutes, we're level 6. Yeah, we had a level 3, we had level 3 sub from Ali, 5 gifted subs from Ali, and 5 gifted subs from Saram, and 200 biddies from Mike. Like, good lord. I just... Severus, thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated, and welcome on in. I hope you're doing very well today. Very generous of you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Meaty, thank you for the biddies. Holy cow. And Naughty, thank you for the resub.
Hi, the
9
Sunwell.
months. Holy cow. Holy cow. This is about to beat your last record. Jesus. This is channel all-time record is 91% level 8. So I'm not sure what that... Oh, maybe it was where we got, like, the last time we got rather high up there. Lurk time, enjoy your lurk, Ellie. We will see you soon. Go chat, go indeed. Fallon, thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Good lord. Finally got around to keep things sorted. Yas. Amazing, Naughty. I don't suppose anyone would know what the difference in position title between cook and chef is. Yeah, usually the chef is like the head of a kitchen, whereas a cook cooks stuff. Like a chef comes with other responsibilities. Like you have your head chef who like writes the menus and doesn't, sometimes they don't even do any actual cooking. They just kind of run the ship kind of thing. And then you've got your sous chef who does the most important stuff. And then there's a there's a French word for it for the person who the saucier. I'm not sure if that's actually their title, but they're another chef who does specifically make sure all the sauces are balanced and stuff. And yeah, like so, and then a cook will do like whatever needs doing. So yeah, chef is a much higher rank. Chef de partie. Is that the one who does the sauces? Maybe, I don't know. Let's Google it because that's what we're gonna have to do anyway. Just a trained chef responsible for a section of the cooking they are cooking in, called a station. Chef de partie, station chef, or line cook is a chef in charge of a particular area. In most kitchens, however, so each chef de partie may have several cooks or assistants. In most kitchens, however, they are the only one in the section. But yeah, so you'll have like someone who's on the grill, and then someone who's doing the pasta, and then someone who's doing, yeah, etc, etc. And your pastry chef doing the desserts. It's my favorite one. Cooks more like McDonald's, chef is more top dog of restaurant. You can also have chefs and cooks in the same restaurant though. They just have different roles and responsibilities. Yeah. Gomez chef, that's, yeah. Chef is fancy, cook is casual. It's experience, Sometimes training too. Sometimes training too. Yeah, it's a sauce chef. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was the actual word for it or not, so thank you for confirming. Look at that, 16 subs and 800 bits. Thank you so much, everyone, for jumping in on that hype train out of nowhere. Good lord. Enjoy your new emotes. Congratulations. Choo choo, indeed. Never call a chef as a cook, you'll get in big trouble. Indeed. Well, I mean, they've earned that. They've earned that title. They deserve to be treated with the appropriate respect. That was fun. Hope you all enjoyed that. Far out. Oh dear. As a chef, stuck it out for ages and had kids, the hours were a problem. Just digital animation for movies. That's an interesting change. Big difference. Far out. That's super cool though. I always like end of month type trains because it makes it on the next streamer paycheck. It does. It does. This is my last stream of January. Last stream of January 2023. It's trippy, hey? Not done anything interesting in January 2023. Sometimes surviving is interesting. Sometimes getting through each day is interesting. No need to beat yourself up. Finishing for 2 hours on the 31st for me. Yeah, but it's...
Sunwell.
Oh, because of the 1st of... Yeah, no. Dory, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 9 months. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for your support. It's subjective. Like, I went to markets and I went with friends' places. Brilliant. Why do you need to do anything else? Like, why do you need to do more than that? I think you might be overthinking it. 1 minute till we get in the spawn window for Nalak. Choo choo indeed, Ali. Congratulations on your new emote. Hello, Sync. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. He's prevented by NDAs from telling us what he's worked on until it's released, but over the last few years it's been a lot of Marvel, so reasonably easy to predict. For sure. It's pretty cool though. Yeah, I'd imagine NDAs are super duper common in those kind of industries. I'm glad he did that. He's always super artistic as a kid. Oh, that's so beautiful. That's awesome. It's amazing, like when you have those kind of passions in a child, and then they grow up and they do something totally different. It's like, okay, cool, that's fine. And then years down the track, they end up back where their passion was. It's hilarious sometimes. You look at the trajectory of some people's lives and it's like, huh, how did that happen? So I'm getting an auto mod message after each post. Dry refreshing. I believe refreshing can sometimes unstick that. Just about to say I'm in the spawn window, but yeah, it's kind of obvious now.
Storm is coming. I am but the darkness before the storm.
99 attempts. I have feelings about this. It worked brilliant. Good to hear it. Someone said yesterday we wouldn't get to 100. I said it today too. I have feelings about this. To share those feelings or not. It was implied, Nano. The feeling was that I am upset by this. that it's a 1 in 100 drop, and it hasn't dropped, and I've had 99 attempts. It was implied. It's kind of like those jokes when you explain them and they're not funny anymore. Alrighty. What if remainder of stream time? Really nice. Fantastic, Sarah! Best of luck! Go smash it! I'm sure we'll have an absolute blast. We will see you next time. Hello, Axiom. Welcome back. How are you going today? Aw, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Thank you. How's the stream going? Terrible. I don't have the Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent yet. No, the stream is going fantastically. The mount farming not so well, but stream is going very, very well. We had a bit of a ridiculous hype train earlier, which is very generous. And yeah, we've just been sitting and chatting and just chilling, basically. No high expectations, just a nice, chill kind of vibe, really. Yours are pretty cool too. Agreed, agreed. It was a Mr. Train. You did. It was a big one. We cleared level 5. I think we were like 60% into level 6 or something too. It was, yeah, it was a thing. Nice indeed. Oh, hydrate. Delicious.
Another hydrate.
Yeah, indeed. Good morning, Ari. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. This notification on Blizzard start mean that you're live. We don't mind. Of course not. Of course we don't mind. That's why we're there. Attract new friends, new people, new community members, new family members. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a brilliant day today. Thank you, Sam, for dropping that little launcher explanation. Much appreciated. Oh dear. We are almost in the Lark spawn window again. 30-ish seconds. 30-ish seconds. What am I up to here? Hey, this will be my 100th attempt. It best drop. Let me tell you, it better drop. Did you know the Wednesday is February? Yeah, we were just a couple minutes ago talking about how this is my last stream of January. I am aware of the passing of the months. I've had enough stuff to deal with, though, outside of concerning myself about February. Yeah, it's been a rough month and a half, so I'm just day at a time. I'll get there eventually. You. There we go. Sure. Well, we are in the Lark spawn window. Now I just gotta wait for him to hurry up and spawn. The evening fair, how goes it? How's the stitching going too? Yeah, not too badly, not too badly. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back, Dono. Yeah, slowly but surely. I'm enjoying it, and that's more important than speed, hey. But no, it's looking good. I'm pretty happy with it so far. It's just starting for me, 804, and Aria, part of my username is the name of my 5-year-old bearded dragon. Ah, lovely! He's such a good boy, he enjoys the nice weather course. Likes to be out with me, sulks at me in this weather because he can't go out. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sometimes they just don't understand that what we do is for in their best interests. But that's okay. I'm sure he'll forget all about it the next time he's allowed to go outside. Great. Good to hear, Dono. Good to hear. Are you making your tapestry? It's a little bit of black work. I've got, let me just stick where's my camera gone? So that's what I'm working on. I've done that one already. And I've got a whole bunch of circles down the rest of the thingamajig. But the circles are because the fabric, I've got a little tool that stretches the fabric over like a metal dome and tucks it in and turns it into a little button or like a badge. So you can like wear it as a pin or clip it to a bag, or the pin backs that I have also have a bail on them so that you can like string them onto a keychain or a necklace, or like honestly the possibilities are endless, which is quite cool. But yeah, just something to keep my hands occupied while we wait for Nalak to spawn, because yeah, he has a spawn window and we're about 3.5 minutes into that window, and it's a 10-minute window, so It spawned at any moment. It's great. Beautiful day. I wish for you. Great. Thank you, Anne. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome back. That's it. All the panic when it spawns. Wicked? Yeah. I enjoy crafting. And it's good to just, you know, be able to sit and stitch a bit. Don't get a whole lot of time to do that these days, so it's nice to, you know, chit chat with people and wait for a thing to spawn in WoW, like that.
The storm is coming. I am but the darkness.
100.
The storm.
100 attempts. No rains of the thundering cobalt cloud serpent. Grumble. What character do you have? I love that dragon mount, not seen it before. Which one am I using at the moment? I think this is Thundering Emerald? No, Jade. Jade. Thundering Jade Cloud Serpent is a pretty one. What character do you have? I have 60 characters. The boss that I'm killing, you can only kill it once a week per character. So I can kill it 60 times a week if I got through all my characters. But my main character is a mage. Oh, Cthulhu, thank you for the biddies. A biddy for every try. That's very sweet of you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh, excuse me. Here we go again. With what? But yeah. It's, good fun. I had 3 years of agoraphobia, just coming out of it now. Started way before COVID. So I taught myself to draw freehand loads of styles. That's super cool. That's awesome. You were allowed to get them out now. RNGs has had their fun with your statements. I know, right? Like, come on. Come on. We'll see. I've had some really unlucky mounts though, so you never know. So 60 characters. Oh, yeah, no, I was going to stop there. Yeah. Many, many tunes. But more chances at mounts. And that's what we want. More mounts. More mounts. Means he has decreed it. I'm allowed to get the mount now. Here we go then. Best be dropping then. Be very disappointed if it doesn't. Ah! Let's get stuck on all the rocks. Doom, 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 doom. I'm gonna be the data. You're not gonna get this attempt because I said so. This is how reverse psychology works, right? Not when you say it, Sheebs. Also very rude, cursing me like that. Got plenty of time on the timer. Ali, Miantos, and Zombie, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Boss defeated! On to the next one. Ooh, Moskins. Oh, keep saying unknown. Keep saying unknown. 55 in February. My son's got me to play this. brilliant. Sheeps have enough coins for one move on. I don't know. Does Sheeps? Does Sheeps? Game is out. This is Stream Raiders. The message just above you has a link. You can follow the link, log in with your Twitch account, drag and drop your units to the battlefield if you'd like to join in. I will just really, really gently say, I know you're new to Twitch, so I don't, like, you're not, there's no one's in trouble or anything like that. Just wanted to let you know that one of the, like, common courtesy things on the platform is that you don't really talk about other streamers in a chat, because it can be seen as, like, promotion, or like, in some cases, self-promotion, that kind of thing. And it's just generally frowned upon. You're not in trouble. I'm not upset. I just wanted to let you know so that you don't get in trouble elsewhere. Just as a heads up. Well done, dude. Well done. Congratulations. Sorry, I didn't realize. No, and I figured you didn't realize, because how can you know something that you've never been told, right? Like, that just doesn't make sense. Which is why I'm very, very much like, you're not in trouble. I'm not upset or anything like that. I just thought I'd, let you know. Gentle introduction to Twitch. Oh, dear. There's, we get, like, especially through the launcher, we get quite a few people who are new to Twitch who will, like, follow a link through the launcher, be it me or be it another streamer, who, there's a whole bunch of us who are on the launcher for WoW, just depending on, like, when we're live and stuff like that. And all of us get a lot of people who are, like, brand new to Twitch. They've literally followed the link. They've gone, oh, this is cool. Wait, I can't talk. How do I talk? Oh, I have to make an account. And so they make, do you know what I mean? So totally fresh people. And yeah, so we're sort of used to not just like introducing people to Azeroth and helping out with those questions, but also introducing people to Twitch and helping out with those questions. So yeah, it's sometimes we forget that we didn't always know a thing, Like, I've been playing WoW for 16 years. And every so often it's like, oh, right, that's a thing that you don't get told. Like, you gotta learn that for yourself, sort of thing. So yeah, trying to remember that not everyone has the experience that we have. And show them the magical online world that they have decided to join. It's a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. Also, isn't that a brand new to WoW? That's it. My mum didn't think logically or something. Totally fine. Totally fine. But yeah, so that's why we attempt to educate. Sometimes we make boo-boos too. But that's okay. We're all doing our best, hey? And all we can do is the best we can do. Ooh, I can close that tab because Sheba guessed like hours ago what the makeup was. Whoops. How do you feel about other streamer emotes? I try not to use unless it's relevant. I don't mind at all. Like, you're paying for them. Like, literally you pay for the right to use those emotes. I don't mind at all. It's more like, like, there have been a few people over the years that have kind of said, you guys, if you like this streamer, you should totally check out this one too. Really similar vibe. Or, you should raid this person. They're my friend and they're live right now and you should go and raid them. Or, like, occasionally you'll get random people who'll drop in and be like, hey, you guys, I'm about to start streaming. You should come follow me. And it's like, I beg your pardon? Think of it as, like, going into a house party and being like, hey, guys, I'm running a party next door. come join me, come hang out in my party next door, and then leaving. It's like, you know? Yeah. There have been, and then, oh my lord. So I'm, for a few years now, not for too long, but for a couple of years now, I've had a lot of people who will come in and ask for like any tips for new streamers and stuff like that. And I'm very, very willing to help. I kind of have my bullet point list that I sort of hand out when anyone asks, kind of thing. But there was one particular day where we had a person came in and asked that exact question with the exact same wording and bad punctuation 3 times, about an hour and a half apart each time. Because the thing is, going into I'm super duper helpful if the person who's asking has been a member of the community for at least a couple weeks and stuff, and we're just having these conversations and it comes up naturally. But when you have a brand new person who drops into a chat and straight away says, "Do you have any tips for a new streamer?" It's a really, really sneaky way of being like, "Hi, I am a streamer." Especially when they ask 3 times in the same stream and don't stick around to listen to the answer. It's very obvious that they're literally just scrolling down a category. Jump in, paste, jump in, paste, jump in, paste, jump in, paste. To like advertise themselves in a really attempting to be sneaky, subtle way. And clearly they've messed up and popped it multiple times into the same stream, which I'm guessing was not their intention. But like, there are so many ways to like grow as a new streamer. There are so many ways. There are so many more ways now to grow than there were when I started. And none of them are trying to steal viewers from others. The way that I view the platform is that we're all colleagues. We're not competition. We're colleagues. But if someone is going to treat me like competition, then they are. You know? Like, I can try to be as collegiate as I want, but if they're only ever going to see me as competition, that's not going to, like, treating them well isn't going to do me any good, is it? Welcoming them in and all that is yeah. So it's a bit of a minefield trying to kind of figure out who is trying to use you to get to your community and who is genuinely seeking like help or advice or wanting to connect on something that you have in common. But there are like, you can definitely get the feel for it. Like if it's a very first thing and like, you know, they don't say anything in response and stuff like that, versus someone who's been here for ages and then it kind of, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. But I try to always go into it thinking the best of people. Try. Sometimes it doesn't work so well, but excuse me, I clicked the logout button. Click out. Go. There we go. Yeah. Super fun, happy times. But yeah, no, emotes, go for it. Like, you paid for those things. Like, use them. Especially, like, when emote-only mode drops. Like, drop all the goddamn emotes. There are some really interesting takes on Twitch. There are some streamers who do not like when people use other streamers' emotes because it's like self-promote. What? I'm sorry, I commissioned my emotes. I paid for them, and I paid well because we pay people correctly here. I'm gonna use them. It's like buying a shirt and then not wearing it to your, you know, fashion designer friend's house. Like, no. No, is this a new tune? Have I... What character? This is a paladin. We're good. Okay. What we can do is the best we can do. So is this the best I can do? Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Is it the best you can do? Only you will know. We have chips. You do have chips. Lol, all the people who come into a channel and ask insistently to play a game with you several times before they even follow the channel. Like, I can understand not following right off the bat. I, like, totally get that. You want to see if it's someone you actually connect with and someone that you enjoy the content of and all that kind of stuff. And there are some people out there who view Twitch as a matchmaking service. Not, and I'm not talking, the dating side of things is a total, like, I'm talking about matchmaking as in, like, LFG tool, yeah? Like, it find people to... Oh, I haven't checked, Jess, sorry. I haven't checked the crafting orders, I'm so sorry. Can you remind me after stream, maybe? But, like, they literally view it as a way to find people to play with. And that's fine, because there are a lot of streamers out there who base their entire streams around that. We've got a lot of people that we raid on a regular basis who... almost every stream, they're doing keys with viewers and stuff like that. And some people, that's what they use Twitch for. They want to find people to game with. And so they'll ask those kind of questions to gauge, is this a stream that's going to suit my needs or suit my wants for entertainment? The ones that piss me off are the ones that come in and say, you should play this. Not like, I can understand, like, have you ever played this game? Or have you ever streamed this game? Or what other games do you stream? Or those are, like, totally fine. You should play this. I'm glad you think so. Currently, we're playing World of Warcraft. I've kind of, like, somewhere in my brain, I think I've just snapped, and I'm like, anyone who demands anything of me is automatically a toddler and will be treated as such. Like, but yeah, so there are a couple of interesting interactions we've had around that. I did have one person who came in and said, lol, your viewer count is so low, you should be playing Fortnite instead, you'll get better views. I said, no thank you. And then they never chatted again, and they also left the chat, which was lovely. Axiom, thank you so much for the biddies. Reversing. On board, add me, hurry, add me. Yeah, no, that can piss right off. That can piss right off. I mean, I do have people who come in and say hi, and then 30 seconds later go, oh my god, why is she so rude? Why hasn't she acknowledged me? It's like, well, I am currently 7 minutes behind on chat. Like... but that's okay. Honestly, like, these kind of people are in the vast minority. Vast minority. It may just be because we've built this beautiful community where that kind of shit just isn't stood for. And so they come in and they sit for a few minutes and then go, nah, this isn't gonna work, and then they leave and they don't bother trying. But, like, in my experience, it is the vast minority, thankfully. Remember that person? Ditto, colleagues in this economy. What add-ons do you use? There's a ton of them, Aria, but yeah, thank you so much, Zam, for dropping that link. Also, I have an incredible community who answers people when I'm behind on chat, which is lovely. XDins, the hell was that? It was an XDins dupe, clearly. Amazing. Interesting command, try to think the best of people. That was beaten out of me in retail. Yeah, look. It was a very specific demographic of people who are arseholes in retail, though. Like, when I worked in retail as well. We're not talking about retail WoW, I believe. We're talking about, like, a retail job where you work and you sell stuff to people. Objects, items, yep.
By the Sunwell.
Ah, King!
Paladin. Aww.
King, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months. Ah, thank you. I did a like, instead of pinning, hang on, instead of pinning it back, I've got little, like, hair tie things and they've kind of sunk, but that sort of made it a little more voluminous in the front. Look, I have no volume in my hair. It's like, my hair is so thin, so unbelievably thin. It's a mixture of meds and a whole ton of stuff. Chronic illness, woo! But yeah, I'm really happy with like this whole everything. I'm just really happy with it today. And also the lights are really interesting. Maybe I need to like, that's a bit better. Cool. Good, I think we're good. I've been trying to adjust my lights to find a point where I am sufficiently illuminated, but not blinded. Because my eyes were starting to get a little bit funky, so I've been adjusting the percentage and trying to find where the sweet spot is. And that clearly wasn't it. Oh, emote only, amazing. Amazing. Watch it, you. I always try to look for the best in people and get burned loads of times. Yeah, I think I did as well. I've been burned multitudes of times in my life. And I think from where I'm at the moment, it's like, I hope for the best in people, but I don't give them everything all at once. I used to be incredibly open and just oversharing and putting myself all the way out there, and then when someone was not a nice person, it would inevitably come back to bite me. And so now I'm a bit more like reserved. I keep parts of myself for myself rather than sharing everything on stream. And I also like when I feel a connection with someone, I don't go like all in all at once. Oh my god, let's be friends. It takes a whole lot longer to get to that point. I'll still be incredibly friendly and you know, give my best and do all that kind of stuff and you know, welcome people back and all of the super happy fun stuff. But I'm just because like, you know, maybe we're having a super deep and meaningful conversation doesn't mean we're besties. You know, like I'm much like, I have a lot of acquaintances, not many friends. And then even fewer like inner circle kind of folk. And that kind of structure has worked pretty well for me. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely got burned a lot when I was younger. A lot. If I had a nickel for every time someone demands fair to PvP, I'd be able to buy a flight to Australia. No, it's not, unless you're finding really cheap flights. Then that's not that bad. We've had a lot of people ask if I do PvP, and usually my answer is no. But we don't have people often demanding it. Just like a bit like an octopus this week. I know the feeling. And it's only fucking Monday, Zika. What the hell? Why would anyone play Class X? Yeah. Why aren't you playing Warrior, etc.? That kind of thing. Angel, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 5 months. And thank you very much for the well wishes. Hope you're doing well today. I demand you get this mount. I do too. No, just me, oh my god. Oh dear. You should play Arcane something mage. Yeah. Good afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. By the way, why on earth is WoW now called Retail WoW? So Retail is a nickname that has been given to it by the community. That's not what Blizzard calls it. So Blizzard calls it Modern WoW. And that's because we have Classic WoW as well. So at the moment, there are 3 playable versions of World of Warcraft. You have Retail WoW or Modern WoW, which is Dragonflight. World of Warcraft Dragonflight, which is what we're up to now. We have Wrath of the Lich King Classic, which is a version that only has Vanilla, BC, and Wrath, and it's up to a certain point during the Wrath timeline as well. And then you have Classic, which is just Vanilla, as it stood at the end of Vanilla, like just before it went into Burning Crusade, but just before Burning Crusade was launched. So you've got Classic, you've got Wrath, and Wrath Classic, and you've got Retail WoW or Modern WoW. I'm not sure why the trend was towards calling it Retail. It might have been because you're like buying the expansions and stuff. Whereas Classic is totally free to play. You don't have to buy any expansions or anything like that. It's totally free to play as long as you have your sub. Your WoW sub covers all 3 of those versions. So when I mean free to play, I'm sorry, that was very, very wrong and vague and badly worded. But once you have your sub, you don't have to pay anything extra to play Classic. You also don't have to pay anything extra to play Wrath Classic. You don't need to buy BC or Wrath or anything like that. It's just that. And then for Modern WoW, your sub gives you all of the expansions up to Shadowlands. And then if you want to play Dragonflight, you got to buy Dragonflight retail. So I guess that's why, maybe that's why they call it retail. But yeah, I've been trying to call it Modern because that's the verbiage that Blizzard uses. And I mean, I'm not a sponsored streamer or anything like that. It's illegal to have a sponsored stream without having indication anywhere that it's sponsored. If and when I do have sponsored streams, usually the orange and yellow timer is gone and it'll have like a paid sponsorship or paid partnership with blah, 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 and it'll have some pretty logos and stuff. And in the title, it'll make it quite clear because that's a legal requirement. But there's no payment around the launcher thing. I don't pay to be on the launcher. They don't pay me to be on the launcher. It's just a mutually beneficial arrangement. But given that I am associated like that, I do try to use the correct terms or the Blizzard correct terms when I can. And they have been referring to it as Modern, which makes sense. But yes, there you go. There's also a thing. Oh, thank you, King. I appreciate that. So you can beat me to it. WoW Classic is up to Lich King. But they also have like Vanilla Classic as well. There's 3 different playable versions at the moment. Remade Classic WoW. That was not Classic. It's a mix. Tales also being called Modern. Shows most unlike Classic. Quality of life improvements. There's not too many quality of life improvements that have been implemented in Classic though. I mean, you can get a buttload of add-ons, but it's not, it hasn't been too drastically changed. Because people didn't want the quality of life improvements. They asked, and they said, no, we don't want them, and so a lot of them weren't put in, but yeah. I just burned Cauterize. I just jumped on the light ship to Stormwind as a horde. Well done, Cthulhu. Look at that, sneaky, sneaky. Why won't you let us in? I mean, you can. You can totally play with me. I'm just not getting in a group. Just your daily reminder, do not bite fear. Yeah, no, don't. Don't bite fear, please. Appropriately. Legend indeed. Try body shop shampoo conditioner. Me information, etc. Using big brands, etc. Not fall out as much. Oh, awesome! That's super good. I'm glad it worked for you. I'm broke. Body shop is fuck off expensive. Like, Body shop is so expensive. Yeah. And I even if it was super magical, unless it also did something to help my chronic illness, I can't afford to. Yeah. But I am so glad that you found something that works for you. That is phenomenal news. I do, I'm using the Curly Girl method. I have a massive stash of hair care products from like over the years, and I'm slowly but surely working my way through it. I haven't had to buy hair care in like a year and a half at this point, which is really nice. I'm gonna have to start buying it soon though. And yeah, so I've been finding stuff that qualifies for the Curly Girl method, so I can start, because my hair also gets ridiculously oily because I just have oily skin and oily hair, which is fine. Like, you know, some bodies are just like that. And yeah, so I'm finding a way to help me manage the oil and also to just allow my hair to be its natural wavy self. Not curly, but wavy. And so far so good. I've been finding some pretty good stuff, but yeah, it's a side effect of my meds, so it's not gonna stop. Like, it's I've consulted my medical professionals and they've just kind of said, yep, your choice is thin hair or thin hair and being able to walk, or thick hair and not being able to walk. So I'm gonna go with the thin hair. That's okay. I'm good with that. At least it's my choice, right? We're not besties, oh my god, Fear, how could you say that? Oh my lord, please don't. Like, we had a discussion about parasocial relationships a couple of years ago, and I had a couple of people flip right the fuck out on me in DMs, and it was really uncomfortable. People were banned that day, so yeah, look. It was a whole thing. Don't attack me, I realized just playing good out of there. Nice! Oh, well done, Cthulhu. Speedy, speedy. Look on the man. Thank you, Angel. I've learned to not put my all into anyone or any community because people can flip on a second from your best friend to you being dead to them. Yeah, I mean, like, it's definitely about not putting your all into. I think that's the key. Like, you can absolutely give a part of yourself to a group or a community or in a friendship, a one-on-one friendship. But it needs to be like an actual friendship, like, you know, like on the same level, that kind of thing. I think there's nothing wrong with giving a part of yourself to a relationship like that, but not all of yourself. And I think that's the key. Because if you hold everyone and everything at arm's length and keep yourself closed off, then that can do just as much damage as giving too much and then being burned. You know, it's finding that balance of how much of myself can I invest in this that allows me to pull away if I need to or want to. But you know, it's the whole, you know, don't invest what you like, only invest what you can afford to lose kind of thing. That kind of, yeah. Actual game files, you see retail, PTO, beta class. Oh, really? There you go. Interesting. I wonder why they refer to it as modern then. Why wouldn't they just, like, why wouldn't they change the game file names? Interesting. Thank you, Erica. Wrath best X pack, fight me. Wrath is great, but now I have DF. Also because it says retail Battle.net launcher. Does it? Jesus God. I'm clearly not paying attention. It's the only place I've seen it called modern. All of anytime they've done like interviews and stuff like that, they've always called it modern. Like every time I've sat down to make sure I watch a video and taken fucking notes because I know that night on stream, everyone and their dog will ask me about it. It's always been referred to as modern. Blog posts, modern. All that. I love hacking graphics getting better and better, yet wow, I was growing more and more cartoon. I was allergic to dark at the moment. It's like 5 characters, managed to get up to 26. Well done, Aaron! I believe in you. I believe in you. Don't have a computer at the moment, can't play anything. Oh no, Dory! Soon, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I've never done PvP, only the odd dungeons and quests. Bad experiences in dungeons I played previously. Fantasy Dragons. Beta Dragon. Brilliant. So my Zygo Inventory Manager window is all smooshed. Why is it not letting me resize? I don't know what smooshed means. Did you put a screenshot in the Discord? I hope. Nope. I don't know what smooshed means, unfortunately. If I know what you mean, maybe I might be able to help, but I'm not too sure. It might also be it clashing with another add-on, though. Products from Korea, because Oz has limited options. Yeah, I have been getting a few bits and pieces from YesStyle. Full disclosure, I do have an affiliate code for YesStyle. But I also love their shit. Like it's kind of like think Amazon where other people sell through them, but
has affiliate code. Use the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
they're kind of like think Amazon where you've got a whole bunch of brands on one kind of marketplace website, but it's very specifically Korean, Japanese. They've got a couple of American bits and pieces, but it's like skincare, hair care, makeup, fashion, and like homewares and little bits and pieces like notepads and pencils and school shit and pretty decoration thing and yeah, that kind of stuff. But yeah, like full disclosure, as always, I do have an affiliate code, but I also like their stuff. Like I have an affiliate code because I like their stuff. Half my bloody wardrobe's from YesStyle at this point. It's from Seeker. Thanks for explaining about retail. Wow. Cheeky naughty Korean. Yeah, it's That's inappropriate. So frost damage you use to clear AQ-40 called endothermic blaster something. It is a toy. Endothermic something something. Similar boundary setting as a manager, it can be challenging striking the right balance, for sure, for sure. Only just a full body shop, thankfully it lasts a long time. Only use that because even using something simple, etc. My hair to fall out, fair. Yeah, I just, unfortunately, I can't afford it. But that's okay. That's what happens when you need to spend $23,000 on dental. On top of all of the other shit. Yeah. That's alright. It's super awesome that you found something that works for you. That's great news. It's really, really good. Key to bypass all the locks. Being open, honest, warm, authentic person I am, then also balancing with being the boss. Yeah. Like, you want to be friendly, not their friend, and it's tricksy. Tricksy. Of course at retail, most using expansion. Right, so I picked up Modern from Blizzard, Erica. I can't give you a link and tell you here, 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 and here, but I know for a fact that I picked that up from Blizzard them fucking selves, yeah? Like, what do you want from me? I didn't just pull it out my ass. Cool. Great, Zem and Mian, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. I do try to stop Illidan asking you so many questions. I'll have to try harder. I've been thinking about trying the curly hair method lately. Your hair had always been straight, now it's confused and wavy with ringlet pieces. As I don't control it, it's poofy. I mean, look, I guess it's just like, I mean, like, I don't do it completely fully, as I still use shampoo. You're not supposed to use shampoo, you're supposed to, like, co-wash or whatever it's called, and all that kind of stuff. But, if you try out, like, there are things you can do without having to buy the products. Things like how you dry your hair and how you get water out of your hair and all that, and how you style your hair and stuff. That can all be done per the curly girl method without having to go and toss out all your products kind of thing. Which is what I did, and which is what I'm still doing, because I'm still working through this random, you know, all these bits and pieces that I have from forever ago, and none of it's compliant. So I just squeeze my hair, like squeeze it like this instead of squeezing it out that way. And when I put my hair up in my hair towel, I kind of plop it down onto the towel rather than letting it hang and wrapping it in a towel lengthways. I kind of put and like squish it up to my head and then twist it and put the elastic on the button. And so just kind of letting it chill, not stretching it, not tugging it, not any of that kind of stuff. You know, just being gentle with it, I guess. It's probably a really good way to describe it, eh? The subreddit was really good. Reading through their, like, beginner's guide was super, super helpful if it's something that you're interested in. But even that helped. And then as I run out of stuff, I'll replace it with compliant stuff, because there's stuff that you can buy in Australia that's super cheap that still doesn't have any of the nasty, quote-unquote nasty ingredients that it doesn't want you to use. There's a whole series of Tresemme products that are compliant, and they're really cheap. So yeah, but it's going to depend on what works for your hair. Like, some people that'll work, some people it won't. Yeah. I mean, I guess what have you got to lose, really? That's the key, hey? Someone who also has red hair, I dye it, ditto. And an oily hair type, struggle with trying to go as long as possible without washing my hair. I want the dye to last as long as I can. It's a struggle, yeah. Soap and Glory's dry shampoo. This one. It's called the Rush Hour. As in, like, rush shower. Squish. Yep. Rush Hour.
Run away, girl. Run away.
It's actually invisible. Actually doesn't leave a white residue in my hair. And it says, with touch release for an extra burst of fragrance when you ruffle your hair. And I'm like, bullshit. Nope. Actually works. I won't smell it anymore, and then I'll like do something and I'll be like, what is that? Oh, it's my hair. I won't be able to smell it, and then I'll get into the shower to actually wash my hair, and the getting my hair wet is ruffling it enough to release the scent. Like, it's actually good stuff. And it's not that expensive. Like, to get I get it from Mecca, and to get the free shipping cap, I have to get like 2 or 3 cans of the stuff. Like, yeah. But this, like, I won't, as long as they keep making it to this formula, I won't change, because it actually works. It actually works. But yeah, and I've like my hair when it's freshly dyed, it's vampire red from Manic Panic. It's dark. it's a dark, like a blood red. And I can still use it because it's actually invisible. Unlike a lot of them, it's like, yeah, you rub it in and it disappears. No, it doesn't. Piss off. Popped thing in Discord. Brilliant. Thank you, Seeker. Let me have a look. Where did you put? Oh, it's in general. I thought it'd go in Warcraft. Oh. Yes. That's interesting. Of course, as I hop on my mount. So that's what mine looks like, and it used to be that whole big long thing, and it's a scrolly, but it's not it's not stretchable. It's never been stretchable. I wonder if any of that's different on yours. I would imagine it's probably, like, you've also got a different skin there, because mine doesn't say Zygo Inventory Manager. I don't know which, are you using Starlight? Yes, you are. Look at that. It's Starlight. Use Stealth. And then that's now squished it as well, because of the skin. Obviously, that's not a permanent solution. That's a temporary stopgap fix. Take your screenshot. Go to the Zygo forum. Post it. Let them know. In fact, you can clip that little thing where I changed it, and you can post that as well if you want, so they can see the change between the two. Or you can screen record yourself doing it as well. Totally up to you. I've seen it smooshed. I've been trying to ignore it. Starwell, Jesus Christ. Affiliate spam. I've only just been able to get 1 alternate max level. Nice! Other than that, before Dragonflight, where I had level 60 Demon Hunter. Oh my god, actually, that's a lot. It is, yeah. It's a lot. But that's okay. It is what it is, and so we're dealing with it. But congratulations! You'll be max level before you know it, Aria. Hello, Secret. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I use a really low cool temp on my hairdryer, especially in cold weather, especially if I got to go out. Since then, my hair looks good. People comment on it. Have you had your hair styled? Yep. I don't hairdry my hair. I don't. I always let it air dry. But it's thin enough that it happens fairly quickly. So, yeah. Good morning, Rubik's. Welcome back. Oh, do you mean Batiste? Batiste is shit. I have beef with Batiste. They used to do, you know how they have like a blonde one and a brown one and a black one, like for hair color, that has a little bit of a tint to it? They used to do a red one. They discontinued it. Every single, like, so none of their colored ones match my hair color anymore, obviously, because it's quite red. And their browns and blacks are quite cool toned. I think the brown is a little bit warm toned, like their light brown's a bit warm toned, but it's totally the wrong shade. It kind of comes out yellow on my roots. And every single one of the scents, I've gone through and tested, all like got little travel sizes and have asked in the store, can I test this? Because, you know, and gotten out testers and all that. Every single one of them stays white on my roots. and it makes and then when it hits the oil and I actually rub it in properly, it tends to clump, and then it looks like I have dandruff, which, you know, nothing necessarily wrong with dandruff, but it's not a look that I'm going for personally. Batiste can suck it. Their dry shampoos are just not good. At least not on my hair. Yeah. All the nice stuff. Let's fight! Yes! Thank you for showing me. Definitely have to try. Of course, of course. I do not have an affiliate code for Mecca because they would definitely not. They don't even do sales. Like their Boxing Day sales are trash. But that's fine. To have hair longer than a few millimeters. I mean, if you let it grow, it might do the thing. It might do the thing. It's a lovely color. Thank you. This is very faded. Very, very. I'm like a month overdue for a new dye. I believe it's on the schedule for tomorrow, but I did also say that for the last couple of weeks, so it made sense. Clearly I need more attention to that. Might be a different add-on. You are the best. I was like, yours looks different to mine. Like, actually different. You're both very welcome. Discord username. Fantastic. Alright, enjoy. One. Any other brands and stores, my knowledge. Oh, my word. Yeah. Yep. Batiste is trash. Yeah. But that's okay. Look, it may well work for other people, and that's fantastic. But I feel like if you're anything other than a bleach platinum blonde, it's not going to really do much for you. And there's nothing wrong with being a bleach platinum blonde. But, yeah. Just got my hair redone and I'm not touching it for 6 months. I saw your post in Discord. I saw. And it looks amazing. It does. Everyone sharing their hair posts lately look freaking awesome. Yeah, my Nalak timer didn't reset properly. It's a bit weird. It's just media. I know, right? Some prejudice. Fantastic. Welcome back, Moriarty. Hope you're doing well today. Media has the best hair at the moment. Natural care highlights, just slightly blonde dyed hair. There you go. What does that mean? Tim Minchin is an Australian comedian who has a song called Prejudice, where he talks about the prejudices that natural gingers face. There's probably a cheeky joke in there about pubic hair or something, but because it's Tim Minchin. But the overall gist of the song is no one thinks we have a soul because we're ginger, kind of thing. Yeah. Where's the mount hunt? No mount yet, so terribly. We're at 103 attempts. This is the song. The hair is extremely strong. He really likes to hold on to colour, so really just trying to touch it for a long time. Hello, Buster. Welcome back. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Hard to mention. So my hair red, only I'm allowed to touch up my roots. There's also a different word. Use the same letters. Oh no, I know, right? Oh no, indeed. My hair is really, really, really good at holding on to dye. The problem is that from about, you can almost tell. Where's the camera? You can sort of, oh, not super duperly, kind of. You can sort of tell from like about here down, and on this side it's like here down. This little end bit here is when I was using at-home box dye. and it fried my hair. That in combination
Sunwell.
with... Secret, thank you so much for the resub. No, Shuya, with a gifted sub to Secret. Much appreciated, thank you so much. Very generous of you. Very generous of you. Good Lord, I can't speak. But I was using box dye, like Schwarzkopf kind of stuff. And it's, you know, permanent. And that in combination with all the meds that I'm on and stuff just fried my hair. Totally fried it. And so what I've been doing, just slowly but surely chopping off a few inches, and I'm almost to the end of it. I might actually be able to get rid of the last of that in my next haircut, and it'll just all be nice, fresh, healthy hair. But Manic Panic is semi-permanent. But it sticks real well. This is, God, what, like 8 weeks? It's been a long time since we did the dye. It's not quite as vibrant, but you can see, like, can you see? Like, where I've got like a full 1.5 inches of regrowth. It's like, huge amount of regrowth, right? Like all the way out to here. But it's still holding on like this. My natural hair color is that mousy brown kind of shade. God, my regrowth looks terrible on camera. But it holds really well. It only fades from the ends because the ends are crap and like hay, and that orange is what the box dye faded to. So like my hair sucks up dye and does not let it go, but still. What's funny is that's bright. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. Used the N-word in a show a while back. Someone had a word to him afterwards. He apologized, went and wrote the song. Same night as a full apology. It's a beautiful song, draws attention to the right way to respect folks. Tim Minchin is really, really good at using comedy to tell people off, but make them laugh at the same time. Like, he, like, there, God, many moons ago, he did, like, there was a speech that he gave at his alma mater, I think, and it was just so powerful. He is incredibly intelligent, and he's very, very talented. Yeah, a lot of respect for Tim Minchin. Yes, loving the makeup today. Thank you, Josh. Looks good, thank you. Thank you, I blended for approximately 70 minutes. I always use Manic Panic. Manic Panic stuff is really, really good. And it's great for you. I leave it in overnight. I'm not even kidding. We put all the dye in my hair. I tie it up and pin it. I wrap it in Glad Wrap, and then I put a shower cap on and I go to bed. And in the morning, I shower and I wash it out. Because it's essentially a deep conditioning treatment packed full of pigment. You can do that. And it's recommended to do that to make it last as long and have it as vibrant and all that kind of stuff. It's super good stuff. Super good stuff. My really 103 attempts. He's getting my first ever dungeon for the Headless Horseman mount. I want it much to the disgust of my friend. Oh no. Oh no, I think I missed a... Right, Secret asked, is Nalak like a spawn boss mount or is it a dungeon? It's open air. It is on a little island above Pandaria. It's a world boss. It's once a week per character. Once a week per character. Apologies for missing that until I remembered that I missed it. I guess bleached out before I add color. My hair is so stubborn and strong, doesn't ever feel like it's been bleached, which is great. Color I use on is front punky colors. Cool. Yeah, I don't bleach my hair. Like, just with the amount of meds and shit that I'm on, damaging it as much as it is, it's not worth the risk. But luckily, I really like the color that comes out. Vampire Red is a deep blood red that leans very much pink. So it's a pink red, pink undertones. But because of the pink and then the brown of my natural hair and all that kind of stuff, it just works really well with each other. And luckily I don't need to bleach it. If I was trying to go like yellow, if I was trying to go neon yellow, then it'd probably look kind of like baby poo if I just tried doing that over my natural hair color, but because I'm going darker, it works quite well. My hair also works okay with purple color, purple dye, but so I imagine it would also go well with like blue or like an emerald green, but I haven't tried those because red's kind of my brand now. Dangerous to change that dangerous to change that. Yeah, 1,600 attempts. But I mean, it is a 1 in 3,333. So like that's not even halfway, technically. So yeah, that's all right. Pond. Yeah. That is a 1 in 2,000, but I still had crap luck. When I could pull all nights, I'd go on an all-nighter, put my dye in and clean my whole house for 6 hours. Yeah, I go to bed. Like, fuck that. I go to bed. Because I wrap everything in cling film and then have the thingamajig on top of it as well, I also I've got a black towel that I wrap around my pillow. So no dye gets on my pillowcase at all. And then for the rest of the time, when I wash because I'm a nighttime showerer, when I wash my hair and my hair is wet and dripping red water, and then I go to bed, and my pillow ends up looking like this, but I put that in the washing machine and it comes straight out. It looks like a lot and it looks bad, but that's just like traces of pigment, because it was like the remnants of what was on my hair in some water, then onto the pillowcase, you know what I mean? So it's not enough to actually stain the pillowcase properly. That comes out perfectly clean, like new every time. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice. This 15-year-old got her hair done by a friend, does hair for Saturday. He was stunned, didn't start to cry until I said it looks the same. 3 inches chopped off to clear the split ends. It's such a dad sometimes. 3 inches is a big change, but depends on how long her hair was to begin with. Like if it's down to her butt, like 3 inches might not look like a whole lot, but if it's like here, 3 inches is like here, do you know? It's, yeah. Yeah. This is why when I want somebody to notice something, I don't go, do you notice anything different? I say, I got my hair cut, what do you think? Because, you know, how am I supposed to expect people to notice something that, you know, yeah, anyway. But that's, you know, 32-year-old versus a 15-year-old. It's going to be a big difference there. My hair is naturally extremely dark brown. I want to color even to show up. I have to get it bleached. Thankfully, I can go months and months between sessions. I'm not murdering my hair completely. Sounds like a plan. I was told for years my hair is the color of dirty dishwater. Kind of self-conscious about my hair. I miss dyeing it. Dirty dishwater. That's like, it's like a dirty blonde, yeah? Dirty blonde is like a much sought after hair color at the moment. Like it's on fucking trend. Like people are quite literally bleaching their hair and then layering it with like gray and light brown to get that like grayish, dusty brown kind of look. Like that's literally a trend. People pay hundreds of dollars to have your hair color, and you get it naturally. I'd take that. That's pretty cool. When I was at the salon, Mum and Kid came in, and Mum was like, I'm gonna go wait in the car. She doesn't want me to know what color she wants done. No restrictions other than no black because it's hard to change after. Yes. Yes, Mama, support your kid wanting fun hair. See, my mother, when I was young, had to beg me to get foils, had to like beg me to get highlights done. I said, no, I want it natural. I want my hair natural. So finally she managed to convince me to get blonde foils. And then after more and more and more fighting, eventually managed to convince me to get copper ones along with the blonde ones to give it more dimension. And then she was trying to convince me, she's like, don't you like, don't just like a little bit of purple in it or something, like you just put a piece under here, like just make a piece purple, so when you tie your hair up you get like a cool stripe through it. It's like, no, Mum, my God. So she got it done. Mum had the, like, black underneath, blonde on top, and then a chunk just behind her ear where the blonde met the black. She'd do it at home with, like, fudge, like, paint box stuff. Jumped between purple, pink, and blue. And then she dropped me off and said, it's all good. I've got some errands to run. I'll be back and I'll pay you when I get back, kind of thing. And I sat in the chair, and my hairdresser, started playing with my hair. She's like, "So are we going just the usual today?" And I looked her in the eye and I said, "What do you think about red?" And when I say she flipped her shit, she froze and her eyes went wide and she said, "I'll get the book." And she piss bolted out the back. And the thing with the little swirly bits there. She's like, "I've been thinking this one would go really well with your hair, but I mean, we could do like a mix of these two together. I think it'd be nice. But if you want to go a bit darker, we could do this one." She was talking, so I was just like, oh my God. And in the end, I just said, "Look, I don't know. I have no idea, but I trust you. Just whatever you think will look good on me." And this was when I was in year 11. So I would have been 16. And it was all done. It was all blow dry, and I was sitting there, facing the mirror. I could see the door. And Mum came in, and she looked at me and she's gone, "Oh, did she go already?" And then I kind of, like, and then I was watching, and I made eye contact with her, and she just went, "Oh my God." And she was ecstatic. She was so happy that I finally did something fun with my hair. And I've never been anything other than red since. I changed once, never again. But yeah, she was over the moon. She kept looking at me and touching my hair, and I'm like, "Get off." It was great.
Sunwell.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Raven, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. Blood pillow, apparently the kid is allowed to do anything with her hair. She's like 12 and it's so heartwarming. Well, that's the thing, it grows back. It grows back. And the other, like, if you allow full disclosure, I'm not a parent. Like, I do not have any children. No fur babies, nothing. Like, I am not a parent. But I feel like if you let your kids express themselves through things like their clothes and their hair and their makeup, then they're not going to sneak around behind your back and get body-altering permanent shit like piercings and tattoos, or go out drinking and smoking and seeking out drugs and stuff like that, because they're allowed to express themselves. Obviously, that's not going to work for every person, because every kid is, just like every human is different, every kid is different, but like, I don't know, I feel like if you allow them to express themselves, then they will? Maybe? I don't know. Like that, I had all that kind of, it was, as long as I didn't have, like, as long as I was, reasonably covered, not going to break any laws, and that's what I mean by reasonably covered. Like, if I wanted to go out in a bikini top, I never wanted to, but if I wanted to, I probably would. I would have got a raised eyebrow, like, okay, you sure you don't want a jacket? Like, but I had that, I could express myself through my clothes and my hair and all that. My mother tried to gently guide me on things, like when she tried to tell me that the eye makeup that I'd put on made me look like I had an eye infection. But I didn't listen to her because I read it in Girlfriend magazine. Then I got my school photos back and never wore it again. But she let me explore. She let me do that kind of stuff. And I didn't do any of the stereotypical, like, crazy teenagery stuff. I didn't want to. I feel like that was a good approach. For me, at least. And for my brother. Pillow looks like evidence, doesn't it? Di, we know what you did for you, and the pillow is the evidence of red hair. Shower twice a day or just night? Just night. I need my morning shower to wake up, even more important than coffee. See, I don't drink coffee either. Like, I'm an insomniac, nothing's gonna fucking wake me up properly. Like, my body will wake up when it's well and ready. Yeah, no, I shower at night. I have to go now, friend and sister. Oh no, we'll see you next time, Aria. Take care, we'll see you then. First time I dyed my hair, we forgot to tell my dad. He came running into the living room after getting home because he thought someone got murdered in the bathroom. Yes! Stay in the bathtub, we didn't notice droplets all over the bathroom. Our tiles here are black, all of them. Even the grout is like dark charcoal grey. It's great. Oh, it's so good. For that. Nobody else call out, come on, every time Delark spawns. Look, internally, yes. I got my hair cut. I like it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Can blood be used as a dye? Probably not, because it doesn't really have a pigment. It has compounds in it that have color, but those pigments, like hair dye has a whole bunch of stuff in it that's designed to like lift the cuticle of the hair and shove the pigment in there. And then the stuff you do afterwards is designed to smooth down the cuticle to keep the dye in there. But like biological compounds don't tend to stick particularly well. They also, like blood especially, tends to coagulate and dry in the air. And washing it out is, I mean, you'll end up like, you'll be stained, but not like dyed, not like a proper color like you might be looking for. Dirty dishwater sounds like a jelly bean taste. I mean, it is. It literally is. It tastes like coriander. Talking about hair. What do I miss? Hello, Bazuki. As I'm a hairdresser, by the way. Oh, there you go. Talking about our own experiences and just, you know, over the years. All that kind of stuff. I like my hair in summer. I have golden red undertones. Hair quite literally glows in the sun. That is beautiful, Secret. That's absolutely beautiful. If I took 3 inches off, I'd be in big trouble. Yeah. Your medical professional may need to have a word with you. Oh shit. Sorry. Hello. Oh god, that smells good. Many thank.
Baby.
The gag beans. Be a mum for president. She would not want to run, I don't think. I haven't been my fully natural hair colour since I was 11. I'm 24 now. Also with a fun little red streak in my hair. I went downhill from there. Baby, yeah, I don't know. I have to... I reckon mum would know when she convinced me to get highlights. I can ask. Bum. Great, Zombie and V. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. Well done. And the rest is history. That's it. Ooh, free-for-all that I missed. I even paid my first tattoo back when I turned 19. Nice! Mum and I got our first tattoos together. Mum and I have 2 matching current tattoos. That's awesome. That's awesome. So you should remember Kool-Aid can dye hair. It does a really good job of it. Yeah, but there's also dye in it. There's like pigment in Kool-Aid. It's not natural, like natural colors. It's literally like colorants. Pigment is pigment is pigment. Some pigments you only want to, some pigments you don't want to touch your body because they're like that toxic. Some pigments are only toxic when you ingest them, so you just put them in makeup and hair and stuff and not in lipstick. And then others are so not toxic that you can literally drink them in a flavored beverage. But it's all still pigment. Where is it only available? Is it on the American continent? Correct, but I did get the gist of it. Like, you can use household objects and stuff to dye hair. I'm sure you could probably, like, there are a lot of things, like turmeric stains everything. I imagine it would also stain hair. Don't know who wants turmeric yellow hair, but like, it's not even, like, it's a bit of an interesting shade of yellow, but that's the, you know, you do you. You could probably do that with almost, you could probably make dye out of almost anything that has a high pigment content. Doesn't mean it's good. And doesn't mean, like, it may not necessarily have the result that you're looking for. Thank you. I put a... Was it wet?
It's wet.
Seems like a big loss. Not really. I mean, we have cordial and stuff. Kool-Aid is just, it's powdered cordial, right? Powdered drink flavoring, what's it? We have liquid cordials. I will, thank you so much. Onion skins. Here, David, I'm going to the kitchen for Chex Notes turmeric. Kool-Aid was a trend for young kids around here back in the early 2010s. It was super cheap for a little packet and it worked, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we just have cordial and we can get cordial super cheap. You can pay a couple bucks for like a big 2-liter thing and the 2 liters makes like 20 liters of drink. Or more, depending on how strong you want it kind of thing. Yeah, it's like we have equivalent stuff. We just don't necessarily need to have the same brands. Do you remember how old I was when I first got lights? Question mark. Okay. God, that smells good, but I need to take my trays out. I'm gonna park myself and then I'll take the trays out. We do have a bubble tea tonight. It's here. It's it looks like it's gonna be an original milk tea with pearls, but it could have some gingerbread syrup in it potentially, so I'm not too sure. We have whitefish with potato mash and garlicky green beans for dinners. But I can't eat with my aligners in, so I'm gonna take them out first. And I'm gonna get myself into position and then mute my mic because there are some noises that no one needs to hear.
You are not prepared.
Hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Did you manage to get anything done with the dental incident that happened the other day? Oh yeah, I sent them an email and I've got an appointment to stick it back on. I don't know much more than that. I'm gonna talk to them when I go in to get them stuck back on about like why it happened and all that kind of stuff. Mum says hi. Good. Mr. Grand Skyrim, nice! I've been quite well, thank you. Nalax still won't drop me his bloody mount though, so I'm a little bit peeved. But that's okay. We will get there. We will get there for your mum indeed. Yes! Alright, give me just a second. We good. Oh my goodness. Definitely. Right, yeah. They are not the most comfortable things to remove sometimes. Just gonna have so many attachments though, I think. Hello, Snuggles. Welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Super stuck on my costume. Oh no! Oh no. Do you have anyone who can help you with it, Super? Right, how's about yourself? Yeah, not too bad. I'd be doing better if Nalat gave me his bloody mount. But that's okay. Right. I think that's Thai milk tea. Not original milk tea. It's delicious. 4:30 a.m. not like, oh no. Well, guess you're sleeping in it now. The things we do for our communities, eh? The things we do. It's 2:30 a.m. for you? Far out. It's 7:27 p.m. on Monday here for us. Well, for me. Huh. It's a bro black costume. We get effective nightgown. I mean, look. Can it be washed? Can you throw it in with your laundry fairly easily? Or is it something that's got a bunch of attachments that makes it really hard to wash? 9:27 a.m. in the UK, there you go. Gosh, time zones are trippy, aren't they? Rest well, matey. I'll see you on Wednesday. For February. Mother of God. For February. I'll see you on February. See you in February! 8:27 in Tassie. It really does amaze me how, like, we're all sitting here having a conversation together from all over the globe. Like, that's really cool. That's really cool. When our parents were our age, this was not a thing that was possible. Like, legitimately. Can't machine wash it, but I'll figure out something. Yeah, I'm just, because I'm thinking if you sleep in it, it might get a little bit, whiffy. But you might be able to find a way to wash it somehow. Like even like a, just a soak and then hang flat to dry or something. Once you get it off, obviously. I mean, you could always take a shower while you're in it, but that might not be ideal. Might get real heavy. -2 degrees F outside. I don't know what that is. Give me a second. Let me pop up. I'm only allowed to have my aligners off for a certain amount of time each day, so I have to put food in gob while I can. -2 to -16.6 recurring. Yeah, look, that's a bit chilly. Just a little bit chilly. Alright, Wish. Look, I prefer cold to warm because it's a lot easier to put more layers on than it is to, like, strip down. Like, you know, there are only so many layers you can take off. But even then, -16 is, nah. I think my comfortable temperature would probably be somewhere around a 5 Celsius. I think that would be nice. Not too, like, not blisteringly cold. Not if you leave the house without 3 layers, you will get frostbite. But still cold enough that it's actually cold. MBK, come to a complete standstill at 16, -16. It's exactly my reasoning. Yeah, well, I mean, I've said it a bunch of times, like, usually in the joking manner of, you know, you can always put more layers on, but there are only so many you can take off before it's illegal. So, like, out in public especially. So, yeah, it's, I don't mind summer, I just don't like when I can't cool down. When I... What was that? Something's obviously fallen over. Good. Have they improved the chance of getting to luck like the other mounts? Yes. All 4 of the Mr. Pandaria ones, and then Rukma from WOD as well. Of course, I've ever been as -9. Found it comfortable, fair enough. Well, the other question is, like, how long were you in the -9, though? Because quite often it takes a while before the chill really sets in. Was Mount Makeup today? It's very pretty. It's Red Hawk Strider. Not the Swift Red Hawk Strider, just Red Hawk Strider. The slower version. Well, it used to be slower. I don't think they're slower anymore. You can only get so much gold before it's sweat time for 60s to 70s, I think. Yeah, I still don't know what that means. We don't use freedom units here. It's -7 right now. An Arctic front coming in. Fun. Cool. Indeed, indeed. We're at 106 attempts at the moment, which I'm very much not happy with, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll get there, we'll get there. That was brilliant. There you go. Ugh. Up we go, and then I can start shoveling food in my face again. Yeah, I know you sauce instead of Fahrenheit to the conversions. Neither do I. I know a couple of the baking ones for like the oven. But beyond that, yeah, no. But that's okay. That's okay. Bro has been down to negative 25C in China. Yeah, I'm not sure the extremes that I've experienced personally. I find that often I don't really pay much attention to the actual numbers of how cold or hot it is. I know that I'm hot or comfortable or cold. Something at the moment, brilliant. Those extremes. You do them inside with air conditioning or heating. Night, Mars. We'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. I only know the cold end ones because the only time C is relevant here. 40 and higher for CPU terms, yeah. Big coats went outside, hang them on hooks went inside, yeah. Those extremes and worse exist in all sorts of places around the world, and, you know, life has to keep going. Ah! Brilliant, super. Fantastic. Used to moderate and damp in the UK. Well, people definitely do acclimatise to certain climates and stuff. That's totally reasonable. Now disrobe. But there's also some big differences in, like, not just the temperature, but what other weather events are going on. Like, cold and dry is not as cold and wet. And, you know, hot and dry isn't as hot and wet. That kind of stuff. Like, humidity kills things. Rain makes you colder, rain makes you wet, which makes you feel colder and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's as long as you know how to manage, like, if you're visiting somewhere, even if you're very, very, very acclimatized to a strict set, like a very narrow range of temperatures, you still may find yourself quite alright in other places, as long as you kind of research the temperature compared to where you are, and then also, is it sun beating down on you, or is it a little bit cloudy, or is it pissing down with rain, or is it super windy, and blah, 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 you know, like, it's... You might be able to withstand something 15 to 20 degrees higher than your normal temperature if it's windy as fuck. Like, interesting, isn't it? That sounds like something 7 of 9 would say. I don't know what that is. That's okay. I don't get many references. I don't really have the time to watch stuff to get up with the references. Oh well. It's a beautiful thing I love about this community is it's not just me talking at you or you guys talking to me. It's like everyone talks to each other and often I'm not even involved in the conversation. It's quite nice. Definitely more of a community feel than a person on stage talking at the crowd kind of feel. No. As I said, I don't understand the reference. That's fine. I don't really care either, so that's totally fine. Yeah, don't know what that means either, but that's fine. Again, that's okay. Everyone's into different stuff, and that's totally okay. Hello, New. I take it you're riffing on my idea of people having conversations amongst themselves rather than talking to me. But I do hope you're having a fantastic evening. Or day, time. Excuse me. Whatever the time is where you are. Look, baby one. Ah, well done, Seeker! Congratulations! Congratulations. Likewise. Thank you. I have food, I have bubble tea. All I need now is the Nalak mount. Please and thank you. So, what's next, Sicko? Food done. Drink time. Seeker's 60-70s. She might beat me to it at this rate. Oh. It's another portal of our dragon. The pith. Well done. Well done. Yeah, go do that now. 170. You're tied with me, Seeker. We both have 170. Two other 60-somethings. Well, I do have a couple up on that one. 270s, Erica. Oh my lord! Shocking. Quite none. Oh dear. So is anybody looking forward to more Fear streams? Or are you indifferent? Or are you hating it? Oh, excuse me. Oh shit, I just realized that I don't have the ugly picture done. I mean, I do have it done. I haven't got it in here yet. Can I center that? Center horizontally. Yeah, it's better. Nah, not much of a Fear fan. Kappa. More stream. Well. How's that for more stream? Significantly wider, yes. Seeker, were you here for last year's? I don't remember. What's Trading Post? What's Trading Post? I recommend jumping on the launcher.
Not enough mana.
I recommend jumping on the launcher. They've got a Trading Post trailer, like a launch trailer on there, which is a really good sort of representation of what's going on. It's a new thing that's launching on Wednesday. Not enough stream? Fuck you. I'm going to die. I'm not gonna die, but it's gonna be uncomfortable. It is February. It is February. You were? Yeah. You remember that picture too. Comes in widescreen. Yeah, well, it has to. Imagine if it dropped if it was behind the Feb schedule, that would have been hilarious. Hilarious. Streams. I'm taking 5 days off. In the entirety of the month, I am taking 5 days off. You have enough stream. Might have been April, 12 months of watching or something this week for all of the Night of Doom, and the pink group. The group we had with, did we manage it? I can't remember. I was fucking delirious. I do remember we attempted to get a full, because people were, in that last little stretch, people were jumping in to get me insta-queues. And did we end up having a group that was all paladins? Or did we end up having one that wasn't? I can't remember. Wait, where am I going? Aren't I supposed to be hearthing? Yes, I'm an idiot. I don't know. For a moment, I went, how as a mod did I not know you were going full time? No, you will know. You will fucking know about it. Everyone will bloody know about it. And then I clicked February, yep. It has all of the little, do you see where it's got the little words under the HB farm? It's a later start time. I'm starting at 7 across the board because my parents aren't visiting this year. They visited, do you remember they visited halfway through Love is in the Air? And I had to work in all my runs around lunches and brunches and it's fine. And Mum came out, like, they got here and they joined me for a stream. It didn't drop while Mum was here though, that would have been great. But no, so instead this time I'm starting later. I'll be starting at 7 p.m. and I'll be finishing anywhere between 10 and 11. If I can get the timing right, it'll be finishing somewhere between 10 and 11. The only difference is the 17th. No, I didn't fuck that up. Only difference is the 17th. On the 17th, I'm starting at midday. Because that's Ed night. That's the night we're going to see Ed Sheeran. So I'm, yeah. If you remember, I went, how as a mod did I not you? Click February, we did not. Oh, I have no idea how I missed that one. Yes, I was in it. I was here for the DF trailer launch though, yup. Yeah, pretty sure, or if not, we're close to having full ballot. Yeah, it was like 4 out of 5 or something. So for me too, is that is 8 p.m. Hopefully Scoots will be sleeping. Brilliant. When were the floods and building evacuation? Right after March, start of March. Because we had, let me walk you through it. All the dates were one back, one back. Meantos, Meaty, Ty, Gazam, and V, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done, well done.
For the horse!
What time is it? Good, we can do it. I'm like, what time is it?
For the Alliance.
Right, so everything was, so Wednesday was the 2nd, Friday was the 4th, Sunday was the 6th, right? So everything was shifted back one. I also, on the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, I did full 6-hour streams and then just did 3 hours on the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday each day. So I streamed a lot more hours last month. I also wasn't taking my day off a month back then. So the 24th, which was the 25th, was a stream day. And then I was supposed to do my 6-year marathon on that next day. But I woke up with no voice because of all of the shit that I'd done. I woke up with no voice. And so I rescheduled it for the next week. And that's when the floods happened. And then we had to wait for that to happen. And then once that was cleared up, then we rescheduled it for the following weekend after we got power back. So that was yeah, almost a year ago now, which is mind-blowing. Yeah, so last year was a bit of a clusterfuck. So that's why this year I'm only doing half streams. Well, there's not even, it's like it should work out to about 3.5 hours per stream because I've got 35 on Horde and 25 on Alliance. So it'll be 10 Horde, 10 Alliance, 10 Horde, 10 Alliance, 10 Horde, 5 Alliance, hang around and chit chat for a bit, and then 5 Horde. And then that's it, cut the stream. So that should be what all of those HB farm streams end up looking like. Then we have the weekly reset, and then I'm taking the Friday off so that when I wake up on the Saturday, I have a voice and we can unwrap presents. My birthday is the 11th. So yeah, it's, I've tried to take learnings from last year and then apply them to this year, go a little bit easier on myself while still accomplishing our goals, and then sort of, yeah, figure that out. God, that was awful. It was awful, agreed. I was sitting here, we were watching Bomb and we were watching the emergency evacuation stuff while I was sitting here on stream. We were refreshing it and reading, and Jas kept coming in because I got an email from the building management saying that there was water in like the lower basement and that anyone parked in the building should move the car. And I said to Jas over stream, like, hey, you might want to move your car. And he came back up and said, thank fuck you told me to, because when he got down there, he was ankle deep in water in the basement where the car was already at that point. So he managed to get it out of there before it, because we've got like 2 levels of car park. They were both completely underwater, 100% completely underwater. And level 1 got evacuated. Luckily, we're not on level 1, we're up a bit. And the water didn't get, like the waterfront in the street didn't make it to our property line, but it did flood anything below ground level. So car parks. And there was a layer of water in the lowest level of apartments, I think, but thankfully we weren't affected by that. But we did lose power for a full week. We ended up getting a generator 3 days in. And we could do things like run a pedestal fan, but no air conditioning. We could run an eco cycle of washing, but like one. Because we had one little baby generator for an entire apartment building, because every single apartment building in this area had generators. All of them did. They all needed them, and so we couldn't get multiple. We went for lots of walks. Lots and lots of walks, because there was nothing else to do. We went for walks and looked at, like, checked out where the waterfronts were, and watched them kind of recede over the course of a few days. I bought a puzzle book because Woolies down the road had run tons and tons of extension leads with power boards out of the place so that people could charge their phones and stuff. The local members for government, they were all doing sausage sizzles, and they were making lists of people who needed help and lists of people who could provide help and all this, and trying to cross-reference and match people up and things. We were discussing a go bag on stream, because I'd never had to, and we did. We packed a suitcase so that, like, with a couple of weeks of meds and a few, like, some clothes and all that kind of stuff, so that if we got the call to evacuate, we could grab it and go. No waiting, go, get out now. That was terrifying. And then we ended up getting power back. I think we were without power for about 8 days. I think it was 8 days, maybe 9 or 10, something like that. I can't quite remember. And then I left it for a few days just to make sure we were all okay, that the power was back on, because I didn't want to do all this, because I didn't want to trip anything, and I didn't want to cause a brownout in the building by sucking all the generator power and all, do you know what I mean? Like, I wanted to be a good neighbor, because there wasn't so very much power to go around. And yeah, so in the end, honestly, we were incredibly lucky. We were incredibly lucky. No damage to our apartment, no damage to our stuff. Exhaustion, sure, we were a bit tired, a bit run down, but we were safe. We were safe. And a lot of people lost a lot. A lot of people lost a lot last year. I'm sure there are still people who are trying to rebuild. So I'm thankful we managed to... Oh, that's actually new. Lovely. I'm really thankful that we managed to avoid a lot of that. I'd like to see a horse trader at the trading post. If you get a mount drop you already have, you can trade it for another one, or gold or Xmog, maybe only twice a year. The week during horse birthday, August 1st Southern Hemisphere, Jan 1st Northern Hemisphere. Good idea. Interesting idea. Interesting idea. I feel like people will complain about having to hold mounts they can't use in their bags for 6 months, because people will find anything to complain about. I wouldn't, but you know, what they could just like, because a lot of mounts can be vended. If you've already had it drop, a lot of those mounts can be vended. I think it would be nice to up the vendor cost, like substantially, because some of them only sell for like 5, 10, 50 gold. If you could sell it for $1,000, like 1,000, that way you wouldn't need a trader or anything. You could just vendor it straight from your bags when it drops and you don't need it, and done. But 1,000, like, because the concern is you don't want, if it drops for someone, you want the preference to be that they share it with other group members if they already have it. Whereas if you make it vendor for 10k, vast majority of people are like, nah, I want the 10k. So it's a matter of finding a price point where it's worth trading it. But it's nice if you don't have anyone to trade it to. Be interesting though. I was born January, not hemisphere. What the fuck? Can even be an achievement for it. Horse trader. It's different for each hemisphere. Some reason it's even weirder than a global horse birthday. Should be birthday having horses. Clearly jealous. Is it based on the hemisphere their birthday residency? Hemisphere, I thought. Should we have a horse trader at the trading post? Not asking. 18 silver drops in my bank. Completionist charger. Even list them for sale. Trade during the week. No. Then you're getting. Nah. Look. The thing is, you've got to keep this kind of shit simple. If you have an item that's only vendorable during a certain time of year or something, for example, like there is going to be a bug that happens where you can't vendor it during that week and then they can't manage to fix it in time, or it stays available for longer and it fucks all the shit up. Like, it's bugs like that you can't necessarily foresee. That can be really hard to, and then once they actually happen, it can also be really difficult to find the cause of the bug and then squish it. It's just too complicated. It's too complicated. Keep it simple. Just who the parcels have from who, or just stream? Just stream, because he would need access to my Throne account to figure out who, and he'd have to hit the reveal button on each of them to see who did what. So they all at the moment say Tufia from Strim. Some of them have a cheeky little one-liner on it that's a joke of some kind, but once they're all unwrapped, I'm gonna go through the list on Throne and like be like, okay, reveal that one, right? Thank you, Mike, for this thing, and then like I will know that after I've opened everything. But unfortunately, it's too excuse me, it's too sticky to do it prior. Yes. Off for a bit. No worries, dupe. See you soon. Love the Aussie communities during times of crisis. I'd like to think that that's most communities. I'm aware that it's not, but I'd like to think it would be. A lot of people don't know what they are like until they're in a time of crisis, I guess. And I hope people don't experience that because it sucks. But yeah, it was really, really lovely to see everyone just doing what they could. Not just for themselves, like, you know, just doing what they could. Hello, Kat, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Tlexi. 2011 was surreal. We were in Mount Omni then, and all the houses near the river were evacuating even though the sun was shining. Even though we lost power, it was pretty easy for us. Well, I'm glad it was easy for you. Yeah, I wasn't here in, I think I was in Sydney. Yeah, I was 21, so I would have been in Sydney. But I remember the buckets, the fundraising buckets at all the grocery stores saying Queensland flood appeal. And remember thinking, what? Like, I didn't have didn't watch free-to-air TV and stuff. Like I was watching movies and stuff like that even back then. But yeah, when one of my jobs, when I expressed that I didn't quite get it, my boss, because we had subscription to a map software thing that had satellite images from because we needed to be able, because we did big construction projects and we needed to show what it was and then how it looked and then where it went and then how it ended, you know. And so he pulled up some of the worst hit areas before, during, and after and showed me, and I like, it's devastation is the only appropriate word I can think of. Just utter devastation. Like, water, but like, my lord, water is such a force. Make sense? Yeah. Oh, for the throne thing? Yeah. I'm trying to find, keep it simple. I'm trying to find like the simplest ways to do things, because I've also got, on my, like, so Throne has a couple of sections for me on my dashboard. I've got like wish list, which is all the items that are on the wish list, which I haven't looked at for a while. And then there's an orders section, which has a big long list of everything that's been bought. And it goes from like processing when it's first done, and then it either goes credited, which means it's been paid out to me so I can purchase the item, or in this case, Jas can purchase the item while I'm not looking. Using my card, of course, or it says ordered, which means it's from Amazon and they've done the order for me. And then it has a button that says mark as complete. So all that stuff is sitting there, even though I've got it and it's out in the lounge room and I don't know what it is, it's all sitting there as incomplete. And that way you check it off so that you can see if you're waiting for a parcel, you know which one you're waiting for, kind of thing. It's supposed to be an easier tracking system. So, that way, once we do the unwrap, the problem is, looking at surprise gift, I can't tell which one it is. So I have to click reveal and then find that item and be like, cool, and then mark as complete, you know? So it'll be a little bit of a finagle, but we'll manage it. We'll get there. It'll be good fun. But that way I can make sure that I thank everyone and that everything is where it should be and all that. I'm really, like, unsurprisingly, I'm really looking forward to, that stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Got lipstick all over my face. I do. Go me. Then you can snack. Unfortunately not. I mean, a little bit, yes. a little bit. I'll probably end up having like one of this and one of that and one of this and all that kind of thing. But I unfortunately won't be able to sit there snacking the whole stream because I need to have my aligners in like, minimum 22 hours a day. And I can't eat with them in. But, what I am planning, because there was a bunch of stuff on that list that I've never had before that I wanted to try. And so I'm probably going to do some kind of recording of me eating it for the first time and being like, "Urgh," and then maybe put it on like Instagram and TikTok and shit. So follow my socials. Versus the 10th immunity replacement Dr. AC's present. Oh, wonderful! Presents will be more fun. Look, maybe. Most of mine are edible. Most of mine are edible. Yeah, my birthday's the 11th. Very close. But I'm because I've got my 7th stream anniversary and my birthday so close together, I'm just celebrating them together. Oh my lord. Damn, Koalatron on the same wavelength. Goodbye. That's adorable. I just realized I might have to miss an Alark spawn when I go and brush my teeth. Wonder how quick I can get it done. We're a minute into the spawn window. 1 minute. Where is Nalak? Where Nalak? Oh, excuse me. Trying to finish this so that when it spawns, I can switch and go brush. Flags and bank don't auto show as one window. Oh, mine do. I'm guessing that's just my settings though. Actually, you know what? I might just rinse my mouth and then stick them in, then brush later. Turn off. Ah, gotcha.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Actually.
I'm born the storm is coming.
I was hoping I got them out that time so that it wasn't like, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I just do the thing. But no. Hopefully the next tune is one that I have the Hearthstone set for, because otherwise I'm a bit fucked. 109. Gross. I'm just gonna make it spawn. Try to get up and go away. Correct! That's it! That's it, Erica. You bang on. Bang on. It's so weird. My teeth have teeth. I'll be back. With a minute to spare. Ha! Perfection. Hi. Hello, Berry. Like to do nails? Enjoy. I hope they look beautiful and you're very happy with your design. Where's my to-do list? I need to put on make graphic for... Make aligners graphic for stream. So I can stick up a thing that's being like, you know, I think it's currently okay, because that took me like... It took me like a good 6 or 7 minutes, and that's like, you know, it's a thing. I'll put that on the to-do list. So that I can stick that up and let people know where I am, and that I'll be returning shortly. Via my teeth. Yeah. That's actually a really good idea. Alright. Nope, that's the wrong window. This one. Zam, Zombie, and Zil, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. That was fun to say. Only teeth? Yeah, look. Look. I have placed my vampires. Is for your teeth. I mean, yes. Part of me is teeth. Part of me. Templars and kill units. Templar! Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. Good, we're in the spawn window now. Welcome to the spawn window. I need to redo my nails, they're all getting chipped and stuff. I'll have to do them on Thursday. It's the first time I'm gonna get like several hours to just sit. Like, do other stuff, obviously, but, like, not up and about, not with my hands. Hmm. Come on, Nalark, give me a mount. I know you want to. I've been farming you for nearly a month. Actually, has it been a month of Nalark farms? Better be getting close. Oh no, that's just to kill Industria, isn't it? Yeah. Only teeth, the dental section of the other website beginning with only... It's a joke. There is no such thing as only teeth, but it's like, you know, people say only fans and they put like pictures of pedestal fans. And then it's like only this and only that, and it's yeah, it's a joke. They're not real things. is no luck. Please spawn now and give me your mount.
The storm is coming.
And give me your mount. That's not a mount! But it is new transmog, so I'll take it. Ask for new transmogs, it may drop mount. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's try that this time. Hello, Sean. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Every time I see that emote with the wave and the high, I think it's just an emote of someone going, like, the high looks like another hand behind the, like, yep. Super cute. Good, getting some housework done. Amazing. Always a good feeling when you, like, manage to clean stuff, hey? Asking for transmog. I mean, I ask for mount and I get transmog, so maybe if I ask for transmog, I get mount. Look, the logic is there. The logic is there. Whether or not it's good logic remains to be seen. Hmm, 6 minutes to spare. Has anyone else been farming mounts today? Currently running my last few chains for chance at luck. Yeah, Spyro. Best of luck. Hopefully we both get it. I tried and failed. Are there no others you could try for, Zam? Who knows, maybe there's an NPC somewhere in the world waiting to give you their mount. Morning or evening, hope you're all well. The joys of Monday morning work and week. So there's that. It's not freezing today. Wonderful, God. Hope you have a brilliant day. Galleon and Nalak. Brilliant. I'll be heading to Galleon once Nalak gives me the mount. Amazing, doubt my luck will show up. Hey, look, it's got to eventually. One day. Why not today? That's dangerous. Yeah. So peaceful. Thunderstorms and delightful. Not here, in game. There are thunderstorms in game. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Deary me.
Pikachu.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Thank you for the bless, God. Much appreciated. Oh, 30 seconds and we are in the spawn window. Oh, goodness. Guy that invented zero thanks for nothing. Huh? I am confused. Oh well. Welcome back, Real. Hope you're doing well. Ah, thanks for... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. That's alright. I am rather tired, so let's just blame that. Almost finished my second circle. Almost. I've got another little line to do. So back, welcome back! Oh, wrong one. No voice line. That's the right one. Transmog?
But the darkness.
Nothing. 111 attempts. 111. Vast majority of these have been since the change as well. I never really farmed Nullark prior to the drop rate change. Do 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 do. I wonder when I'm gonna get to a tune that doesn't have the Hearthstone set. Might not actually. I did a pretty good job at done last week? I'm sure you mentioned it before I joined the stream. What are you actually making? I'm doing some black work, which is a stitching method using just like straight lines to make little intricate patterns. So it looks like this if it actually wants to... Yeah. And they're in circles because I can cut them out. And I've got a little kit that you press it over a metal dome and stick it back on it. And then you can glue like a pin to the back or like something like that to make it into a badge or like a pin. And the badge backs that I have also have a bail, which is like a loop. So you could put it on a keychain or on a necklace or whatever, really. There's a lot you can do with them once they're a button. It's essentially a button that you then, yeah, stick stuff to the back to. So yeah, it's just like little crafty thing to help keep me sane. Which, you know, I wind up with something to show for it at the end. So, yeah. Added 2 new fear gifts to the collection. Here is a question. Would you rather check each gift before they're public? Or are you okay with things as they are? Once they're on the thing, if I'm unhappy with something, can it be taken down? And I know you can probably take it off the website, but I mean, it's also the internet, right? I'm sure there are probably bots out there that download literally every GIF that anyone ever uploads, but, like, so far so good. Like, so far they've all been hilarious and great. I doubt that you'd make anything to intentionally harm or embarrass me. I think I'm okay with it as it is. Via's camera, let's see how long I can focus on Via's hand and not the stitching. Yeah, that's it. Sounds really cool. Love craft related stuff which annoys the other half lots with the mess I make. Yeah. I can't really function too well with too much, like, stuff, like clutter. So when I do my crafty stuff, it usually at least stays a little bit confined to whatever area I've decided to craft in. So that's nice. But, yeah. I do love me a good project bag. It's like having a bag that has all the little bits and pieces for that craft, but only the bits and pieces I need for that project. So in this bag, I have, like, obviously the fabric with the loop and the needle and stuff, and I've got the bobbin for this coloured thread. And then I've got the bits and bobs to make the buttons, and then I've got a little book that I was sketching out the blackwork designs in. And that's it. All my other cross-stitching stuff is in a different box put away. Yeah, project bags are a lifesaver for me. Also makes it easier to just grab it and do it wherever in the house. Like I might want to curl up on my bed, or I might want to curl up on the couch, or whatever. I can, like, fuck, even if I'm traveling, I can just grab it and go. Have you taken down a course or anything, anyone or anything saving those? You never know. Of course, it's the internet, hey. Alright, cool. Sounds good. How fast does he respawn? Nalak is on a 10 to 20 minute respawn timer. So there's a spawn window of 10 minutes. And he can respawn anywhere from every 10 minutes to every 20 minutes. Anywhere in there. Alright, that's my second stitched. Oh man, my sinuses are getting angry. So we've still got 3.5 minutes before he can even possibly respawn. Lark and Shah really have funky respawn timers, not like any other. Yep. At least Shah has a warning before he's about to spawn. The Lark is just like, hello! And it's like, you bastard. Trying to figure out where to start the... Is it... That's where I started. Maybe, we'll see. This will be fun. I don't have the patience for wait for mount spawns. Fair enough. Fair enough. Some of them spawn much faster than others, but these are world bosses, so they're a little bit different. But collecting's not for everyone, and that's okay. There's plenty of other things you can do in the game instead. 8 minutes left in the respawn timer.
I am born.
There it is. Got him. New transmog. Actually new, not a shed appearance. To the next one. Do, 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 do. Will we do a win? Certainly hope so. Do, 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 do. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bam. Congratulations to Neke, Zil, Zombie, and Sick. On your bonus ship, well done. Onwards to the next one. Can't place another Templar, so let's go with my Buster. And off we go. Auto run for the win. Hope you guys are enjoying the chill lurk vibes. I'm caught in a rock again. Sploosh. Mm-hmm. 5.5 minutes left until an alap can possibly spawn. Not too bad. Is this area always no flying, or does it require unlocking for each character? It's always no flying. Unfortunately, it is a no-fly zone. I believe that all of the flying areas in the game are account-wide unlocked now. They might not have always been, I can't remember, but I believe that they're all now account-wide. Yeah, it's a no-fly zone. Good question, though. It's alright, though. It's not super duper big. And there are only a handful of spots on the map that are of import, and they're all pretty easy to get to. Yeah, there are a few spots in MOP that were no fly. Isle of Thunder, Isle of Giants, Timeless Isle. Very interesting. Hmm. 2.5 minutes until we're in the spawn window. Go watch Remainder after work. Totally fine, Mike. Hope work treats you kindly. Have a fantastic day. Use some of the older zones like Ghostlands were, but have forgotten about these MOP hours. I know, right? Like, if you're not going there super regularly, I can absolutely understand why I'd be like, huh, oops. Yeah. It is kind of unusual. Just every so often there's just a pocket of space where you can't fly. Back to using ye good old flat paths. But I mean, this island doesn't have any flat paths either. But it's quite small. Doesn't really need them. I was doing the Lunar Festival quest yesterday. It took me a minute to realize why I couldn't fly over the mountains into the Ghostlands. Invisi Wall! Yeah. Yeah, there's even a portal that the flight path goes through. When you haven't been there in a while, it doesn't, like... It takes a second to click, hey? Did you manage to seek out all of the elders, Cat? Have you got your flower crown quest done? Flower crown done. So did all the elders. Focusing a bit on time walking this week. Fair. Understandable. Understandable. I'm still quite happy with myself that I managed to get all of the event stuff done last year. Just in time for them to add a whole lot of new stuff this year. But, like, literally the only thing that's all transmog from inside the dungeons. Like, that's currency, but it doesn't say what for, you know? Like, it's... Because I've bought everything. Oh, that's new. Warning, do not wear while mounted. There you go. So I have a new thing. But then, yeah, the only thing that I was really missing was the mount, the Heartbreaker. For just... It hit just as he died. I might have got the killing blow. He's awesome from XP. I got my shaman from 60 to 70 in a couple days. Fantastic. Fantastic. Alrighty. On to the next one. that load screen. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. If you haven't for a while, stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink. I will be RB. Hi. Oh no, Sam. I must have been when I went and brushed my teeth, right? I still have things to do in DF, so I'm splitting time between that, leveling alts, holiday events, keeps things interesting. Absolutely. Absolutely it does. Hi. Ta-da! 3.5 minutes till the spawn window opens. Actually, I can trim that off now. Keep it neat. Yes. Now. 2 and a bit minutes. I totally just got the needle up underneath my nail. Professionals IRL, absolutely lich. Always keeping myself skilled up. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Are you? Yeah, I'm doing well. I would be doing much better if Nalak dropped the mount. But I'm not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Just waiting for Nalak to spawn. We have just under a minute left until we enter the spawn window. Always have the snipples, that's cute AF. Well, it's not cute, it's an autoimmune disease, but sure. Go off, I guess. I've done my last 2 attempts this week. No, it's still plays hard to get or gives up. How many tunes do you run on Pyro? How many attempts do you give it each week? I wasn't aware of that, my fault. Yeah, it's usually safe to not assume with randos on the internet, hey. Oh my god. Just entered the spawn window, so hopefully Nalak will spawn nice and quick so we can keep rolling through the tunes. Basically I only get time to work on my horde tunes, so total about 18. Fair. Fair enough. I seem to get through somewhere between like 24 and 26 of my horde tunes. Like I don't farm off stream because I know chat would fucking kill me if I managed to get it to drop off camera. But yeah, so occasionally I'll miss a kill, like I won't be able to get a tag on it because of the height of Nalak's spawn position. And then other times I'm just not paying enough attention. But yeah, I've got myself a 6-hour window and I get as many done as I can. The like variable spawn timer kinda sucks. Kinda annoying. Hello, Twisted. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What tips do you have for a new WoW player? Always been intrigued by the game, but not sure where to start. That's valid. It is a big game. It's a really big game. One moment, please.
Thunder. Can you feel the chill wind blow?
There we go.
The storm is I am but darkness.
Already had those. That's fine. Right, so tips for new players. It is a really big game. So the whole, like, lots of things, where do you start? It's totally valid. I would start with, like, choosing, when you're going through character select, just picking something that vibes with you. Don't, like, have a read of the descriptions and just kind of go with your gut. If you're drawn to something, go with that. If you play it for a little bit and decide, this isn't really for me, you can just create a new tune. Like, you're not limited in that way. You can start a new character and give that a try instead. Finding someone or people, like a group of people, who will not overload you with information. If you've ever started a new job or a new, like, course, like a class at school or something like that, and in that first week, it's just information overload. You're learning all these new things and trying to take in all this information, and by the end of the week, you're exhausted. That's information overload. And the same can happen with anything, not just a job or schooling. It can happen with video games as well. And because WoW is 18 years old, there's a lot to know. You don't need to know all of it. Finding a group of people who, as you come across something, asking a question about that thing, people who can say, that's this, without giving you 18 years of history as to why it's that way and all the other things you might encounter. Keeping those answers really simple helps. Wait, is this? No, this is a new tune. Okay, gosh, distracted. Beyond that, yeah, just take it at your own pace. Have fun with it. It's a video game. It's meant to be fun, not work. So just give it a try, and if it's not for you, that's okay. And if it is for you, that's okay too. There is a lot to the game. There's so many different things you can do. I firmly believe that there is something for almost everyone, just because of the sheer amount of stuff that can be done. Welcome on in. Indeed, I miscalculated my time working badges, ended up short. Oh, psycho! Been doing dungeons all day, try and get caught up. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, when I was doing my calculations for all of the bits and pieces when I was buying everything out, I ignored how much I'd get from the dungeons, because some of them only have 3 bosses, some of them have 5, so the actual amount from the dungeons is totally, up in the air. So I ignored that and just went with the 500 each event. 500 per tune per event, and the rest was just a bonus. And that worked pretty well for me. So if anyone else is out there trying to buy out all the time walking rewards, if you just focus on those 500 you get each time, you might find yourself, worst case, you're over rather than under. Fingers crossed you get there soon, Psycho. Keep it simple and bite-sized, learn over time. Awesome, thanks for the advice. You're so welcome, Twisted. Not a worry at all. And because that's the advice I tend to give to anyone who asks, most of the community here is pretty on top of that. So if you do have any questions, feel free to, you can jump on in here, ask away, especially if you preface with, I'm a new player, here is my question. Most people will tend to try to keep it simple for you so that, so that you're not overloaded. I will mention that there's free trial. You can get a character to level 20, and given that the cap is currently 70, it is a fair, like, it's a decent amount of play. You get a good feel for the game in those first 20 levels. The game does open up in a massive way once you hit level cap, but in terms of finding something that flows, like a class that flows well for you, first 20 levels are a good taste. Oh, you wanted to know about a thing? Okay, let me tell you a story. In the beginning of the universe, there was only light and void. I tend to be an over-prepper, but I recognize a game like this, it's better not to be. There are some aspects of it where you can definitely prep, and prep well. But not when you're first getting into it. there are in-game events that like come and go. We were talking about time walking. Time walking is an event that lasts a week, and then it's kind of gone, and then it comes back later, and it's for a week, and then it's gone, and then it comes back later. And and the way that time walking works, there is a way to optimize your gear. And so there are people who just go, nah, fuck it, and they just queue for a dungeon and go for it. And then there are other people who have like a whole time walking set that scales and does all this fancy stuff. But you can do either. You can do either. It's just up to the way that you want to play, kind of thing. Like what I'm doing at the moment is mount farming. I'm just rolling through as many characters as I can, trying to kill this big snake dude and get him to drop his mount. There are some people who have a very specially curated group of characters that have run speed and these different gear sets and blah, 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 to make mount farming as efficient as it possibly can be. And I'm just like, next character. Like, I'm a bit more blasé about it. The amount of prep I do is, where does this spawn? How do I get there faster? Good, let's do that 60 times. So yeah, you can definitely play it that way. But it's better to know a bit more about the game before you do, I think. So what advice would you give for when you fall out of the world in Corthia and get logged out of the game, and when you log back in you get disconnected again and again and again? Log on to a different toon. First step, log on to a different character, then log back onto the problem toon, see if it's fixed. If it's not, log back onto a different character that you can get onto. There is a ticket option to unstuck your character. I don't know, I can't remember if you can select a different character. You might be able to do that through the website as well, do like an unstuck character thing. But yeah, that's kind of, your option is you tick it. And basically you'll log into wherever your Hearthstone is set once they've unstuck you. Whatever fits you best. And that's it, Twisted. That's exactly it. Whatever fits you best. Zam, Minnie, Zem, Ral, and Zil, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. So in a bit of a pickle. You're fine. You're fine. There are easy ways to, like, it's a thing that happens. So there are things to fix it. And all of the ways are valid so long as you're having fun. That's it. I quite often say the only wrong way to play the game is by telling other people they're doing it wrong. Like, legit. Like, let others have fun the way they want to have fun, and everyone's golden. Everyone's golden. I can confirm have curated characters to farm specific mounts. You can move your stuck character from the blue site to a graveyard. Ah, perfect. There you go. That's the one I was thinking of. Amazing. So yeah, if the logging over doesn't work, then there's a thing on the on the website. Thank you, Fuse. You can't do it on the website? Oh, you can do it on the, okay, cool. Hello, Izzy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You can, I do it whenever I get stuck in a disco loop. Perfect. Stupid Corthia, oh no. Oh no. Alright. Sorry, I was messed up. No, totally fine, Pyro. It happens all the time. Because I was like, wait, can't you? Oh, no, you can. It was yeah, it was just my brain catching up. You're all good. You're all good. Happens way too often on the Dragon Isles 2 and seemingly random geometry. Yeah, it seems to, there were a few people who were talking about it being something to do with the anti-cheat software. I don't know if it's true. It was just something that people were talking about. Like, when you try to take off on a dragon on particular types of terrain, it looks like it can trigger the anti-cheat mod or something. Like, look, cannot confirm, deny. I genuinely have no idea, but it's something that I've seen talked about fairly frequently. It'd be kind of interesting if it was, wouldn't it? Oh, nice. This time they died. Can release. Brilliant. Amazing. And then you can just res it. The resing is, like, at the spirit healer is so much less punishing now. It's fantastic. Love it. I guess it's making it think you're fly hacking. That's kind of the theory behind it, yeah. Again, don't know if it's true. Could be utter crap. Who knows? But, I mean, it passes the logic test, I guess. So... it might be a thing. It didn't seem to get mentioned during... I mean, I didn't play much of the beta, but I did play a fair bit of the alpha. And I didn't have the issue at all on alpha. Obviously, I'm aware that alpha and live are two very different builds and things change and something might have changed in the code somewhere. But I do find it interesting how builds shift between like alpha, beta, PTR, live. It's fascinating. I'm not a developer, but I do like breaking shit and giving feedback. I especially love when I'm able to do it without getting story spoilers. Because I am here for the story. Obviously I'm here for other things too, but like the story's a big thing for me. Developer certainly not on WoW, far too indie for that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look, I would imagine that people with an indie mindset would be beneficial in bigger companies as well, because like I would imagine that eventually working for bigger companies, you kind of get used to what you can and can't do. And so getting fresh blood in that's like, could we try this? And they go, no. But like, actually, hang on. Why can't we? You know, it's is there a we can do that with what we have? Maybe not that exactly, but like, I would imagine that fresh perspectives are always welcome. Where are we at? 7 minutes left on the spawn timer. It's a difficult one. You need to get through to the people making the actual decisions, which can be rather hard if they're stuck in a mindset. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But I guess it would also depend on whereabouts in the development pipeline you are. Like, are you one of the devs who, like, I would imagine, see, I don't know how it works. I'm a content creator and my day job is in finance. So I am not in this at all, like, in this industry at all, but I would imagine at some point, right, back at, like, early stages of, like, just storyboarding the expansion, but not from a story point of view, but from like a what can we make funky? What can we do new in this X pack? And they'll have a big whiteboard and people just throw out ideas. Let's ride on dragons. Let's have like crafting tables. Let's have every raid boss be a dragon. No, that's a bad one. Put that on the other board. Like, you know, like they kind of storyboard that out. And of course you have the creatives in that team who are kind of throwing out, like, we could try this, or we could try this. This would be fun to play. That'd be cool. And then in that team, you'd also have minds who are on the side of, Okay, I see where you're going with that, but how would we make that work with current infrastructure? Or, I can see where you're going with that. Let me see if we can build new infrastructure to stand in with what we have. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is an original point somewhere that someone said, dragon writing. And then someone else said, what, you mean like new mounts? And the person said, no, like a whole new system of flight. And then they went, whoa. Like, it had to be raised somewhere. So I imagine that, like, and at that point, if it sounds cool enough, that's when the higher ups will kind of go, okay, marketing, can you make something of that? Developers, can we actually physically accomplish this? You know, art team, how many different types of wings do we need to make? And like, do you know what I mean? It's like you got to get there somehow. That whole process fascinates me, especially like in an indie team where you've got, you know, a small handful of people. You're not usually working with like a team of 100. You're usually like, you know, it's like 1 to 19 kind of, you know, smaller business kind of levels. So it makes me really curious what those kind of meetings look like on such a large scale as Blizzard. Is it an all hands meeting where literally everyone's there and people just shout out ideas from the audience and they put it all up and then they go to a small boardroom and start cutting it down? Like how, you know, how cool would that whole ass process be? Definitely agree, though. More people with indie mindsets are desperately needed. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, not everything is going to be possible. But what's the worst they can say? Like, the worst they can do is say no and laugh at you. It's not career ending. Like, and who knows, maybe it might get stuck in the back of their head somewhere where they're like, we said no, but it's a really funky idea. Finance 3 of those letters, and you have fear, I know, and they're even in the right order. Hey, Hyper, how you going? Oh yeah, it'd be fascinating to see how the creative process works. It's in such a massive team. Agreed. And I know we'll never get that information because I am assuming that that's going to be like proprietary information, but still. That still reminds me of the quote, next time you're afraid to share ideas, remember someone once said in a meeting, let's make a film with a tornado full of sharks. They most certainly did. I do wonder how many people in that room were high at the time. But, like, sure. Where I work, we have literally 10 people in the whole company. If someone has an idea, they just sound it out with the rest of us. Yeah, my company has 13. My day job where I work, this company, because I do run my stream as a company, like as a business. I'm trying to go full time. You know, if you want to go full time, you gotta fucking act like it, right? So that's just me. I definitely have help. Like I definitely have help and people I can bounce ideas off and all that kind of stuff, and moral support and mother of God. But in terms of the nitty gritty, it's me. But yeah, day job has 13. And that's 13 like core staff. We've got a bunch of casuals and a bunch of other people and people who come in for one thing and then leave, and then others who invoices for services and blah blah blah. But it's all like the core team is 13. It's a mess. I do payroll and invoices. It's a mess. Not bad, mate. How are you? I would be much better if Nalak dropped his fucking mount, but otherwise, quite well, thank you. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. I'm gonna not respond to Daz right now because there's an ad. So I'm not being rude. Just kind of acknowledging the thing. Thank you too. Thank you too. Dashboard says the ad is over. So, I will just very briefly say that if you are a person who watches a bunch of Twitch, like a bunch of different streamers and stuff like that, you may want to consider Twitch Turbo. It's not something that's very well advertised, because it's a really bloody good deal. It's only a little bit more expensive than a single sub, tier 1, but it works across all of Twitch, no ads anywhere. They took that out of Prime, but it's still a part of Twitch Turbo, and yeah, Twitch Turbo is only a little bit more expensive than... So if you watch 2 streamers with any kind of regularity, it's cheaper than subbing to each of them individually. Yes, it means that the streamers don't get the sub cut, however, they do get your ad revenue. If you are watching a streamer and you have Twitch Turbo, you will not see the ads, but the streamer will get the ad revenue you would have gotten, they would have gotten, if you had have seen the ads. So it is a good way to get yourself ad-free. Like, if that is your priority when you're spending your cash, that's a really good way to get it across the entire site. Open yourself up to exploring, from like maybe potentially being more willing to explore more streams and stuff like that as well, if you don't get ads anywhere. It's well worth looking into if that's something, if that's still, obviously, there are people who can't afford it at all, and that's totally valid. But if it is something you can afford, but you're like, oh, I don't know where to sub because I can only afford like 1.5, well, Turbo. I'm absolutely zonked. Catch you all later. No worries, Seeker. We will see you on Wednesday for February. WTF. Twitch Turbo is basically a necessity. Look, I disagree. Personally. Some people definitely may feel that way. But I don't agree. Especially for people who, you know, can't afford it at all. Obviously if we're talking like food and rent and water, that's, probably more of a necessity. But if we're talking about actual subscription services, if you are a person who doesn't spend a whole lot of time on Twitch, and like you drop by every so often, but it's not like you don't sit there and spend a whole 6 hours, 4 nights a week with a person, it probably wouldn't be considered a necessity, but it's definitely a really good option if you're aiming for an ad-free experience. It's a good option. Woo, February. Yeah, look. we'll agree to disagree, Seeker. Yeah, socials. Follow Fia on the social media. Help her get full time. I know it sounds stupid, but it's a thing. Still got a minute until we enter Nalak's spawn window. Sometimes I have to back out of a stream to evade ads. I'm very impatient. Look, ads are a necessary evil. Like, I would say ads are a necessity. Like, when you've got content that's free, nothing is free. If a service is free, you are the product. If a product is free, you are the product. So if you're watching and you're advertised to, it's because like they're literally selling your eyes and selling your time to a company because they need the money to keep the things running. Like, legitimately. And it's a business based in America, which means that they are legally obligated to maximize profits for their shareholders. It's shit, but it's true. I would rather have ads than no platform, personally. So, which is why I talk about Turbo. Because it's a way that you can eliminate ads across the entire platform with one payment that's only marginally higher than a sub. For one person. And it's site-wide. So yeah, if you really, really, really hate ads, Turbo's the way to do it. And then watch a fuckload of streams. Metric fuckload of streams. Always going. Multiple tabs, even if they're like, turned all the way down and stuff like that. Because then, the money from your Twitch Turbo sub goes to pay for ads, and then the streamers get that ad revenue. I don't spend a shitload of time on Twitch. I spend a lot of time with folks I like on Twitch. I legitimately can't handle the shit that comes through that delivery system. Fair enough. So it's a necessity for you, and that's totally reasonable. Absolutely. Turbo is amazing. It is. And they mentioned it in the monetization blog that they put out a few days ago, and it makes me concerned. Do what you want because the product is free. You are the product. Aha! Yes, that's it. That's it. If something is free, it either has ads trying to sell something to you or sells your info. That's it. That's it.
I am born of thunder. Can you feel the chill wind blow? The storm is coming. I am but the darkness before
Grumble, grumble.
the storm.
How's your Monday going? It could be better. I could have a mount. No, I'm doing quite well, thank you. It's been a busy day. All of my days have been busy this month. Like, I'm not even kidding. I've had... It's fine. I'm doing all right. Thank you. Hope you can say the same. Hello, Desir. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I think this might be the first tune that doesn't have their Hearthstone at the island. Maybe. Let's find out. Once it bloody loads. Hey, let's have tasty bread. Brilliant. Brilliant. Well, I hope issues are resolved soonish. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have the... Fuck. Good to know, though. So I got one further than I did last week. I did miss a couple of attempts last time, didn't I? And then this week I spent the first little bit trying to get mount equipment. And then I missed one attempt. I'm getting better. Getting better. I have to say, why is this portal not clickable? Right, so this will be because I don't have the, I haven't done the little intro scenario, so this will be fun. Win for the win. Brilliant! Fermentation job for making ginger beer. Fantastic! Enjoy! Fuck. Before you know, I'm sure. That shit's so expensive though. Stop that one there and get a new thread. Down we go. This way. Blaga. Okay, yep.
The eternal
I think it's
we are a nation on the rise.
Yes, that's
What
it.
I do for Quel'Thalas.
See if we get this done and get to Nalak before the spawn.
I have selected a landing site for our forces.
Alright, that's all the
Small
talk.
peninsula to
The Sun Reavers have devised a way to ward out.
Just stitching.
Look below. Our continued assaults on the town and crypts have thrown the enemy into disarray. The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde.
It is really weird fighting against the
See the
Zandalari.
central tower? Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from the heart of the palace itself. The Thunder King's palace lies ahead. We must secure a foothold on the island before we can assault his fortress. The other rangers are waiting for us just ahead. Our first priority is... Look out!
That's one hell of a priority.
By the Sunwell! The skies betray us! We are not safe up here!
So different by the Sunwell.
Ah! Hold on! Champion, are you alright?
Yes, let's go. Next step. Let's go.
We were not safe at all. They were waiting for us. Our forces are scattered throughout the swamp, and we are alone behind...
They come to arm.
By the Sunwell. Yeah.
Back to the sea.
No, not good.
Am I? Oh, I guess I don't actually have Crash Lightning. I don't. Oops. Like, why is this button not working?
You have not seen the full might of the Zandalari.
Need new macros.
They are pulling back.
Hold the ruins.
Macro who dis? Yeah, it's it.
Them where they stand. Crush the intruders! The barrier must not fall! Stand along.
30 seconds until the spawn window opens. We ain't making it.
Shield! It is down! We did it!
The beauty of Eversong, champion. You have brought glory to the Horde.
Now we set the Hearthstone.
Will has secured our position here. Now, the true work begins.
And then we hope Nalak doesn't spawn in the next couple of minutes. Because I don't believe this one has, yeah, nah. Shit. I do believe it's like a zone-wide yell, though. I don't think I have to be near him to hear it if he does spawn. There should be zone wide, otherwise what bosses are. Yeah, they are. So, like, hopefully. Which also means that boss timers should be able to track it too. Although, if it spawns now, 10 minutes is gonna be after 10. Oh, there are people standing here, so hopefully that means we're good. Zem, and Krugen, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Done. We are done for battles today. I did flag that as the final battle, and so we are done. And now, we just got to get Nalak's mount. It'll drop. It'll drop. We do have one more Mount Farm Monday before Heartbreaker Farms. But it'll be Galleon Day. Because Nalak's going to drop his mount. Come on, dragon boy. Let's go. There we go.
Blow. The storm is coming. I am but the darkness before the storm.
117 attempts. Not even transmog on a shaman who desperately needs it. Oh well. February is going to be a trash pile. Wednesday. We're gonna dive into some trading post fun times. See what we can learn, see what we can earn. No doubt there'll be some group content on there, so look, we'll see what we can do. See if we can't knock out a month's worth of content in a day. You know what we're like. That'll be good fun. Friday, more pet hunting. More pet hunting. I still don't have enough pets, so we're gonna dive in and do that. Roll some randomizers and see how many times it sends us to Sereth Mortis. Sunday, more transmog hunting, which likely means running ICC and TOC on all of my shaman at this point. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Dark. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. And then wrapping around to next Monday, which will be Mount Fun Monday again, which apparently we're doing more Nalark. Good, great, wonderful, lovely. So that's where we are at. That's where we're at. Ah, Jesus. Those 2 weeks of Heartbreaker Farms. So it's going to be, I'm going to be starting at 7 p.m. each day. It's going to be roughly just a bit over a half-length stream, so 7 till somewhere between 10 and 11. Probably somewhere close to 10:30, just depending on how that, like, how my queue times go and stuff. The exceptions, notable exceptions, are Friday the 17th, where we'll be starting at midday my time. Because I'm going to see Ed Sheeran that night, and I don't want to, yep, good. And then Monday the 20th. Monday the 20th will actually carry over into Tuesday morning. Server reset, daily reset is 1 a.m. Once that 1 a.m. my time, once that happens, we'll be queuing straight back up and getting as many. I don't think I'm actually going to have time to do all 60 tunes on that last day, which is heartbreaking. But it'll be fine because I'll have them out before then anyway. But it'll be a mad rush to do as many tunes as I possibly can before the event ends at, I believe it's 4 a.m. Server time, or 4 a.m. my time, I should say. But yeah, that's going to be a whole thing. And then there's a day off on Friday the 24th because I'm going to bloody need it, especially considering the next day is going to be a 12-hour to celebrate both the 7 years of stream and my birthday. My birthday is the 11th of February. So there's a whole lot happening. Whole lot happening. I hope you'll join us during this wet weather. I don't like the heat. Hope you're doing well. I am. I would have been doing much better if Nalark had dropped his mount, but that's okay. We won't hold it against him. We'll just kill him a lot more next week. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today, guys. I really appreciate it. Very much appreciate. 7-year marathon. It's not a 7-year marathon. No. No. Perfect. Oh, that's me. So I opened up the homepage, twitch.tv, to find someone to raid, and it's me. Right there in the carousel. Good. It's a bit weird seeing yourself and things. Anyway. Good. No, you know what? I'm not going to say anything, Zam. I'm not going to say anything to you at all because I'm going to keep things secret. Okay. What am I doing? Raid. Oh my lord. Raid does not have the number 9 in it. Oh god. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which are totally fine. You can still copy and paste the whole message, delete the part that says Fiamma hype. You can like double click it and it'll highlight the whole thing. Replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and then drop it into Tac Live's channel when we get there. Tac is doing Mythic Dathia prog. And Tac's also a really lovely bloke. So I hope that you'll enjoy some very slightly less chill goings on for your evening. Or at least say hi before you jet if you do need to get on with your day or night. I'm going to see you on Wednesday for Trading Post Fun Times. And then look, there's probably a raid after that or something. I don't know. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Job's done.